Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I can't believe it. It's actually game clearing. It's only, you know, pretty much the end of April. But we made it. We're here. Sick and tired, how about you? Oh, hope you feel better soon, Sfeel. There they are, chilling on the dock. Wait, why don't you guys see them? What's happening? There they are. I found them. They're over there. I found them.
It's not hot.
I should have known that was probably gonna be tonight for the most part. Maybe you'll find the rare alert version of it. What was I gonna say? It's game clearing finally. The goal for game clearing this year is just simple. Let's clear a bunch of games. I don't know if I even set a number this year, to be honest. I think it's just pretty chill. Let's just see how many we do. But one of the reasons I held off on game clearing was so long was because I asked you guys to submit all your game clearing info into a form, and I was gonna put it all in a spreadsheet. And I finally got it done. So while all these guys are just chilling at the beach, having a good old time, how about we finally show off the game clearing info that we talked about before. Alright, so I asked you guys to submit how many games you cleared, what were your favorite games that you cleared this year, your list and everything. And it turns out I got over 200 submissions. I got 204 total. Actually, no. Oh, sorry. This is the truncated list. Sorry. Yeah, this is the correct list. So I got 203 entries, with a couple repeats from people. I asked you guys to give me how many games you cleared, a list if you want to upload it, your 10th favorite game up to your top favorite game you cleared, and any notes you want to throw in at the end, and you all did all that. So let's show some info here first before we kind of get into game clearing tonight. First off, I asked how many games you clear this year. 2 people submitted 0. And then the numbers kind of go on for a while. It goes for a while. Somehow, Ellipsis Break cleared 151 games this past year, and Chasenik did 100, which is wild. The top 10 of game clears. Ellipsis Break did 151, Chasenik did 100, Royal Serpent did 70, Bell Clover with the 69, nice. Airbender and Ghost Warman both got 64. They tied on 5th. 7th was Green Power Star at 59. 8th was a tie was between Veroni 17 and Wolf and TD Ultra for 55. And Jet Power, Red Mimicry, and Trojan all tied for 10th at 53. So there you go. Those are the top 10 for game clear counts. Between everyone, at least 4,383 games were cleared across 203 people, which is crazy. And as you can tell, Ellipsis and Chasenik kind of like fudge the numbers a bit here, because I did the average and it's like rounds up to 22 clears per person. 129 people out of this list of 203 were under the average. So it was a little lopsided. The actual median of clears was 17. The most common clear counts were 6, 8, 10, and 17. But that's a little fudged because some people weren't sure of their numbers, or some people wrote like, oh, I did like 23 to 25. So like that changed a couple things. Like Silver has 4+ here. That's dumb, said 7 or 8 games, like stuff like that. That fudged the numbers a bit. There's technically 10 entries for 10, but one of them I wrote in because the person literally said, honest to God, I have the memory of a goldfish, and this year I tried to expand onto how many games so I don't remember. So I wrote it at 10 because I'm like, I need a number. And Ellipsis Break cleared more than the first 34 people on this list combined, which is wild. Absolutely wild. If you want to see everyone's lists, they all got uploaded here. So you can actually see all these. I'll drop the link to the spreadsheet here in a bit if you want to actually properly look at these lists, but there are a lot of lists. Some people had to submit a second half of their list just because they had so much list. So there's 136 lists you can go through if you're interested in checking all those out. Yeah, Bowsy, if anyone said anything like, if they said 2 numbers essentially or a range, I just took the first number they gave me. That's why it says approximately. Yeah, at least. So just to make sure. And then I asked people to rank stuff too. So, how many people submitted their 10th? 112 people submitted their 10th game. Their 10th favorite game they did this year. The one that came up the most often was Vampire Survivors and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for rank 10. Rank 9 had 118 entries. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet had the most mentions there in rank 9. Rank 8, 125 people. Kirby and the Forgotten Land and Splatoon 3 tied for rank 8. Rank 7, 131 people. Splatoon 3 at the top there with 6. Rank 6, 141 people. Pokemon Legends Arceus there for that one. Rank 5, 157 people entered that one. Kirby and the Forgotten Land and Pokemon Legends Arceus tied there. Rank 4, 164 people. Kirby and the Forgotten Land crushing it this time around at 13. Rank 3, 169 people. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the rank number 3, barely beating Arceus. Rank 2, 173 people. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet again at the top, beating Arceus a little better this time. And the number 1 ranked game that people put in show here in a second, but you can tell based on this wall here. 182 people wrote in their number 1 choice. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 had 38 mentions. The next closest was Arceus at 10. So unsurprisingly, in the Nintendo-centric audience, Xenoblade was the actual winner of the most popular choice number 1. But I wanted to break it down a little bit into some stats too, because I was legit curious. So here's a breakdown on everything here. Top 10 based on number 1 votes was Xenoblade Chronicles 3 with 38 votes, Arceus at 10, Live Alive with 7, tied with Pokemon Scarlet Violet, Sonic Frontiers with 6, Kirby and the Forgotten Land at 5, tied with Persona 5 Royal, Final Fantasy XIV and all its expansions, tied with 4 votes to God of War Ragnarok, and 10th place was a tie between Shredder's Revenge, Tunic, and Xenoblade Chronicles 1 at 3 each. Top 10 games of each rank. The number 1 game was Xenoblade with 38 votes. Then it was Scarlet and Violet in 2nd, Scarlet and Violet in 3rd, Kirby in 4th, Kirby tied in 5th with Pokemon Arceus, 6th was Arceus, 7th was Splatoon, 8th was Kirby again, also tied with Splatoon, 9th was Scarlet and Violet again, and 10th was a tie between Vampire Survivors and Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Pure vote count, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet actually was mentioned the most on the list at 62 votes. Arceus at 59 votes. Kirby and the Forgotten Land at 53. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was actually 4th mentioned overall at 52. Splatoon 3 had 39 mentions overall. Live Alive had 26. Sonic Frontiers had 24. Xenoblade 1 had 19. Shredder's Revenge had 18. And Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had 15. All 3 Xenoblades, not counting X, obviously. All 3 Switch Xenoblades made the top 10 count. As in the most people like put those on there. But if we rank the votes, here's your actual breakdown. So if you were in the number 1 spot, you got 10 points. The 2nd place spot, you got 9, etc. Xenoblade earned 492 points overall to be the number 1 choice. Scarlet and Violet got 2nd with 437 points. Arceus got 3rd with 418 points. Kirby and the Forgotten Land got 344 points. Splatoon was in 5th with 222 points. Sonic Frontiers, 195 points. Live Alive, 187 points. Xenoblade 1, 142 votes at 8th place. 9th was Shredder's Revenge, 116 votes. Elden Ring barely makes the top 10, 101 points. And because I was trying to figure out what the actual count was, these here are added on as well. Final Fantasy XIV had 95 points. Xenoblade 2 had 87, which tied with God of War Ragnarok. And Monster Hunter Rise / Sunbreak was 68 points, and Persona 5 Royal was 65 points. So that's the full breakdown of all that. And then here's everyone's notes that they wrote for their messages. Some people wrote a lot, some people wrote a little, but you can read all of it if you want. If you type in !GC2022, you should get a link to this exact spreadsheet I'm looking at right now. So now you can actually look at all the info I was talking about. There you go. Thanks for submitting all that info, guys. Really appreciate it. Sorry it took me so long to actually get it done. All right, and with that, now we can actually get to some Xenoblading. Well, actually, no. What we have to do first is the Wisdom of Duke. Who asked for Duke? That would be Nelsito99.
I'd have to go now. My pet needs me.
Perfect. Weird question, but do you have a favorite pair of socks? Not really. I have these long socks that I wear. They go up to basically like my knee. I guess those, but they're just like white socks. Out of the like actual colorful ones I have a pair of like Twitch socks that are like teal and cyan. They're like in between those colors. I like that one too. All right, someone asked, are we going to do that every year for game clearing? Maybe. I think it's a lot easier to take in than having to like go through Artblock constantly for it. But it does take a while to put together, so maybe if I ask someone else to help me next year, maybe it won't be as bad and won't take as long. Since it's this weekend, here's a question. John, have you ever been to Calgary Expo? Oh yeah, I've been there a bunch. I just didn't realize it was this week. I won't be there this week. Are you gonna 100% for FC? I'm curious. Probably not. I didn't actually end up doing it for the main game. I never actually booted the game back up after we finished the playthrough. Legit, just didn't. Just forgot. All right, so before we hop into the game, well, first and foremost, I just got a raid. The Google Drive links on the main spreadsheet seem to not allow full access. I guess that's something I wouldn't have thought to test, huh? Shit. Well, let me run countermeasures for Montaru and then see if I can fix that, but I can't guarantee that's gonna be an easy fix. Montaru, thank you so much for the raid. I see I also missed raids from Pamazard as well. And I saw someone said there was a third one. Oh, Dianenzo, thank you as well. So fun fact, for those of you who came in from the raids, I actually did the game clearing spreadsheet. It is done. However, turns out that you guys can't actually access these because of how Google works. Fun fact, guess what I have to do to fix this? Would you like to watch the process? I have to click on every separate file, click share, and then anyone with the link. I have to do this for every list, manually. So you're not getting access to that for like another couple days, I'm just gonna say. 'Cause that's gonna take a while. That's like 130 lists or whatever number I said earlier. Yeah, I'll do that in downtime, but again, that is going to take a while because I have to do it manually. That sucks. Can you not store them in a folder and just set the sharing settings on the folder? See, they should already be in a folder. Actually, yeah, Andrew, actually, hang on. That's a good point. Give me a second. Maybe we can work something out with that. New stream idea, just that? No, I'm good. All right, let's see here. This might actually be a quick fix. Hang on. Oh, actually, he is right. This should be a quick fix. Maybe. Hang on. Manage access. Anyone with the link can view. Aw, beauty. Good suggestion, Andrew. All right, check the spreadsheet. It's on the viewable list page. Try that link and see if it works. Can confirm it seems to have worked. They work now. Perfect. Cool, there we go. I do this for a living. Fair enough. Alright. Now with that fixed, it's time to get into the game. Now, this probably should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyways. If you haven't beaten Xenoblade Chronicles 1 before, this is going to spoil the ending. So, be prepared for that. Alternatively, time to bring out our good old trusty friend, the Helpnado.
Thanks!
If you never saw any of our Xenoblade playthrough streams, we introduced the Helpnado, which is a way to make sure you guys don't try to backseat when I don't want the help. If you see the big old X in the middle of the Monado there, the Helpnado, and it says no help, do not offer any help. No suggestions, no snarky like, oh, here comes that boss, none of that. Mods are free to time you out if you do. However, if I ask a question and then I do this,
now it's help time.
It turns green and says help. By all means, give me help with what I'm asking for. But only if you see the check mark there and all of it says help.
Thanks!
Oh yeah, good luck. Nobody's gonna help you, John, even if you ask. No, trust me. I actually had the opposite problem during Xenoblade. The opposite problem. People would not stop helping. That's why we introduced the sword in the first place. All right. Let's see Future Connected, the extra story. Will the help not be used in non-Xeno game clearing? Maybe. I might switch it to a different generalized version. Oh, I should warn you now. We also time out for fake spoilers or spoilers for other games. So maybe be careful what you're doing in chat. Not looking at anyone in particular who's now laughing. You gotta pass on that one, Jimmy. You gotta pass on that one. Be careful. All right, let's do it. So yeah, I think Bubba told me this spoils like the ending of the main game immediately, which I can't say I'm too shocked by. Future Connected. I don't think I messed with any of this. Yeah, that seems fine. All right. I have been told the characters I will be playing as, I will not like. Because of my list of my favorite characters from the main game. We'll see how true that is. Oh, Senti! Oh!
We use our power
Senti!
to fell a god, and then seize our destiny!
Oh, Senti, you picked a time to raid. Oh, Senti, I hope all your raiders have finished Xenoblade 1. Oh, I hope they finished Xenoblade 1.
The memory of a god's existence, born from the chaos of creation. It is vanishing.
Nope, I have not. I haven't, son of a bitch! Senti, you probably couldn't have picked a worse time. I literally just finished the spoiler disclaimer. Right before you raided.
I wasn't looking at anything in particular. If anything, Fiora, I was thinking. Thinking about the future that awaits us all.
One year later from the main game. He got a new jacket!
There it is.
Melia, we're in sight of Alchemoth.
All right. I'm on my way.
Yay! They're dead! Wow, dirt! Amazing timing on my raid. I see. Oh yeah, the best, Senti. The absolute best. Hope you enjoyed the game. Well, I'm about to enjoy Future Connected, so we'll see. Bionic shoulder. Okay, that's really good, actually. There's the rest of the body on the floor, brother.
Phew. Guess we're still in one piece.
Quite. What in the world was that?
It happened so quickly that I didn't get a good look myself. I saw some flickering around the capital. Then suddenly, a black beam.
A black beam? Some new defensive measure, perhaps. The junks. Can it fly?
Some components sustained heavy damage. It won't budge until we can swap them out.
Right.
It's fine. They're not particularly rare parts. They'll have them in Alchemoth.
You make it sound very simple. Remember, we are still very much in the dark here.
Good thing I came prepared. We'll probably be needing this.
I call it a sword.
Sister Bond, watch out on right! I take care of it. Kino handle left side. Gotcha!
Those voices.
Are those? It's Kino and Nene. What are they doing here?
Shulk, we must help them.
Of course.
Should I know them? A new adventure begins. Gameplay differences. No, no, no. I don't know, no. You know one. Not yet, no. They're new, no. Okay. Gameplay differences. Some elements of this adventure are very different from the adventure so far. The most major points will be introduced in the following pages. The party gauge. As you progress through the adventure, instead of chain attacks, you will unlock an all-new system performing all-out attacks. You still require a segment of the gauge to revive fallen allies. In this new adventure, Shulk has lost his power to see visions. This calls for more caution than before when it comes to your enemy's most powerful attacks. Other changes. Some allies will battle in ways not present before. The skill tree system has been removed. There are further changes, to keep an eye out for them as you play. And you're starting me as Melia, too. Okay. Alright, well, finally now I can do countermeasures for Senti. Alright, here you go, Senti.
Boss!
Senti Purr, thank you for the maybe poorly timed raid. Well, at least it didn't spoil too much, so I feel bad for the people who did not know. But yeah, thank you for the raid regardless.
Thanks! Boss!
All right, we're starting off officially Future Connected. Tell me about casual mode. Okay, thank you, Captain Joe, for the gift sub bomb.
From me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well,
All right, what do we
friends,
have?
I look
Let's see
forward
here.
to meeting you people again.
Oh, so we've got everything basically. This more or less looks the same. Shulk, what do you have? Basically the same thing. Okay. And you still have all your moves. Okay, so you still have all the Monado arts. This is almost in the exact order I kept this thing in normally. Yeah, I think like that might be the only thing that was different actually. I think that's it, just moving those two around. Melly, I have no idea what the fuck to do with yours, because you've got so many things on this. Oh, was Monado Enchant gone? Oh yeah, you're right, there's 7. And I don't even know what the fuck to change on yours at the moment, because like... Well, I should probably give at least Spear Break and Starlight Kick. You still got Mind Blast. You still have Healing Gift. Summon Copy. Summon Bolt. Summon Flare. I think Earth was the only one I didn't have you using, so let's do that. And then let's give you Starlight Kick by getting rid of... Is that the only heal I'm gonna have? No, get rid of Hypnotize. There we go. We'll stick with that for now. We'll mess around with the rest later if we need to. World Ender! A staff that presages the end of an old age and heralds a new one. Oh, that's very nice. Like how it's basically a Monado. Nice touch. I have the Rex Hood, which she can't wear. And a Noise Suppressor, that's what Shulk's got on. Princess Dress, pointed sleeves, princess bottoms, and knee-high boots. Oh, but she does get access to all the... Oh, okay. So we do actually get access to all the ones that we had before. Yeah, all the ones from our main file. They're there. Including all the ones we're missing, too. What do you have, Shulk? You have Monado Replica EX. Developed under Shulk's guidance, Monado Replica EX, or Rex for short. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Alright, fine. Fair enough. Noise suppressor with lock-on resist. The Rex jacket. Machina Tech has at last realized the dream of illusionary materials. A patented new buckling system. Wow! Which one was the one where oh, the Rex hood. There we go. Aww. Look like I'm ready for a boxing match. Can Shulk wear the princess dress? No. Well, mainly because I'm going to assume it's because she's wearing it, I can't remove it, but now you want me to make... Now I need to know, but I can't remove it. No. No. Should probably put that back on her. Alright. Oh man, I just realized the thing that was on there actually had like... What's the item that's on it? Lock-on resist. Eh. I like the hood look better, honestly. God, I gotta remember all the buttons. Question, would that mean no visions for getting items for quests because that was useful in the main game? Yes, that would mean that too. We're not repping the shirtless squad this time? They've been shirtless for a year. I think they've earned the right to actually wear some clothing this time.
Who next in line to get face full of mild down? Anyone so much as breathe this way, rifle of Kino go blah blah blah.
Kino, Nene, are you hurt?
Let us help too.
Miss Melia, Mr.
What is this disco theme?
Very well
Oh my god, I love it!
More is always merrier.
What is this theme? It's amazing! This is not what I expected. This is awesome.
Witness my true power.
Now, Starlight Kick.
I'm feeling it.
Summon Flare. Summon Aqua. Roaring Thunder. Manifest yourself. Now, Healing Aqua.
We can definitely do this.
Copy.
Witness my true power.
I'll blow you
Roaring
away.
Thunder.
Manifest yourself. You know, starting to nod on. So this is the legendary Monado.
Low key, I actually really do enjoy this theme.
Okay, let's finish Sledge Edge.
And now the music's gone. Now I'm sad.
Sis, we did it! Job is good one, Kino.
That was amazing, you two. It was like seeing Ryan and Sharla fighting together again.
Just so. Fitting.
Is that why you're
The
dressed?
children of Hereupon Ricky's household.
Yeah, is that why you're dressed as the two
No
of them?
injuries, Kino.
Nene, very, very sorry. Kino, not so good with strangers.
Oh, really? Most interesting.
Please do not take personally.
If we stay here, there is a risk of another attack. We should move to a safer location.
Very well. Is this acceptable?
Plenty acceptable.
Right. Let's go.
And we're walking. And we're walking.
This place looks promising. We can take a break here.
We're so far away from our sunken ship.
So tell us, what were you two doing out there? Rather, how did you even get here at all?
About that.
Melia, I think these two must have come on the junks.
What?
What?
Are you quite sure, Shulk?
When you consider their relative positions, I think it's quite credible.
The capital, on the Bionist shoulder.
So,
Ah. So that is where the junks comes in then. I appreciate it. But even though we won peace with Zanz's defeat, the rebuilding continues. Much remains to be done.
I realize that. And I also know that you've been putting in every effort.
So why then?
If the capital is on the shoulder, there are people there. I thought you'd want to go.
Shulk. That's...
We could be there and back in less than half a day.
Mama? Me.
Yeah, they're gonna be there a smidge longer than half a day.
Kino, maybe better to explain. Mama, we're just on a little strolly stroll when we suddenly hear voices. Now, Kino. Nene watch Kino with eyes of Rogel. Kino, follow Mr. Shulk from behind and do some sneak peekings. Mama, Sister Pon followed Kino and sneak peek on too. Meh.
So you stowed away like I thought. But what for?
Whimper!
Kino always look up to Dadapon. Want to become mighty Heropon too.
I'm certain Ricky would be most proud. But how did that lead to you boarding our vessel?
He see opportunity to help people who in trouble. That way, can become friends with people everywhere. Mighty Heropon make friends with every toe step. Or so Dadapon say, at least.
I see. That does explain things.
Many sorries. It's not fault of Sister Pon. Please not scold Nene. Fault is of Kino only. Kino. Sincere sorries. Kino wanted to repay debt. Dadapon and Mamapon take Kino in when Kino all alone.
You were alone?
Is truth. One day, out of blue, Dadapon bring Kino home. Said, here is Brotherpon. That day, nobody made comment. Everyone except Kino.
We kidnapped him.
More happy they could say. That why. That way want to become Heropon and repay debt to family.
So I can go home to real parents.
You're really sorry.
Kino, you do your family honor. Yours is a most noble sentiment. I am utterly certain that Ricky and Oka are proud of you too.
Actually, Melia and I are in a bit of trouble right now. We could use the help.
For really?
Laughing at Montaru wrote in chat. Oh, where to go? Ricky, can't just find children of force. They're free.
You really twist wing. But fine. We'll allow to be sidekicks of Kino. Kino? Wrong word. Supposed to say friends.
So, we'll be heading for the capital to find parts for the junks.
Yes, about that. It's a bit of a hike, but could we check out that cape?
Explain.
I'm a bit concerned. What you said about defensive measures.
You fear we may come under fire again. Is that it?
Yeah.
It is true. Caution frequently pays off in the long run.
God, I want Halo Reach!
Great. It's settled.
Legend of Hero Volcano! It all started here! Mahave!
The event theater has been added to the title screen. There you can view any event cutscenes you've previously seen. You can change the following options when viewing an event: the weather and time of day, not for all events, and character appearances, already acquired looks only. Alright. Let's put Nene in, if she is the Rhine of the group. Literally. Literally. Okay. Yep, sword drive is there, lariat. Hangry, I feel that. Shield curse smash. Mild down. Okay, these are kind of great. And let's look at yours. Oh my god, instead of cooling down the gun, it's literally take a nap so you stop having a panic attack. That is actually kind of cute. And traumatizing. Oh my god. Cure thingamy! Curedy pure round. Alright, what do we have in on here? Regular heal, big heal, group heal, overall heal. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I even had on my Charla. There. Noggin shot. We gotta have noggin shot. Gotta have the violent options along with the healing options. Oh, this was the one I had here. Toasty hot bullet. What do I want to get rid of for that? You didn't usually have It'll Blast. Alright, we'll go with that for now. And we might change yours in a bit, but you're otherwise what I would use for Rhine, so I think everyone's more or less how they should be. Alright, well now that's done. Okay, quiet moment. Get to know each other in the quiet moments. Investigate an icon to view the corresponding quiet moment. If you don't already meet the conditions for viewing a given scene, feel free to come back when you do. Any quiet moments you've investigated will be added to a list found under quiet moments in the main menu's collectible session. Good. Great. Fantastic. Alright, let's fight some things.
Prepare yourselves. Power dead upon surge through Nene.
I'm ready.
It starts so slow, though, is the only downside of the song.
Feeling it.
Nene's starting to get toasty.
Backslash.
Sword drag.
I like it as a song, but I'm not gonna lie, I miss mechanical
Nice
rhythm.
job.
We all do. Oh, actually, someone brings up a good point. What are the outfits that these two have access to, considering they weren't from the original game? Shirtless. Charla. And I assume it's the same for her. Yep. Alright. This is by honesty, you wouldn't be getting mechanical rhythm anyways. I know, but I still just like it as a fight theme rather. Me big trouble time. Me.
Spear break.
Fight everything.
Hammer.
Do it up, Melia.
Roaring thunder. Star-searing blaze of
Definitely do
absolution.
this.
Miles down. Healing aqua. Hammer beat. Summon copy.
It is so weird hearing those coming out of that voice.
Building within you.
Hammer beat.
Summon
Can't wait till sword drive happens.
please. Vertical. Nene hangry. Manifest yourself. Hammer beat.
Split edge.
Vertical bolt.
I see life outside my world is not easy.
That feel like run a polar mill.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
How do you feel about Nopons always saying meh now? I mean, I didn't like them to begin with. They're not exactly winning me over here either. But, like, it's too early to be like, yep, they're done. I don't like these characters. I will give them some time. So do you know the deal with the shoulder? Not storyline-wise, but development-related? Yes, because Emil would never shut up about it. It was cut content from the original game. For a point that he didn't even think was real. And then they showed it off in the trailer for this, and he was freaking out. If I've heard about any part of the game more than what I physically saw watching him play it, it was Bionia's shoulder. Just not even what's on it, just the name. Oh, this song's back? Come on. Who's even fighting me? Oh, it's you.
I fear I approach my
Summon aqua. Please hang in there.
And I'm dead.
Nene's starting to get toasty.
You sure are. What's wrong with this track? I just think it's the weakest fight theme because you hear it over and over and it overwrites essentially better songs. I just don't like the song. You don't even have a... Do you? Yeah, whatever. Oh, for fuck's sake. You weren't even looking at us. Oh, that was a different one.
Roaring thunder!
Alright,
Summon
I'm feeling it.
Water, the source of all life!
Heal!
The ether is flowing through me! Here, manifest
We can
yourself!
definitely do this.
Prepare yourself!
Hey?
Mind blast! Look here, Nene, please!
Backslash.
Vertical bolt! Almost
Banana.
summon!
Turns out when I actually see what's trying to kill me, I can actually deal with it. Who saw that coming?
This is the legendary Monado.
So this is the legendary Monado, a year later. And not. It's a replica. A love for flowers.
These flowers, don't they smell heavenly?
Miss Melia is big fan of flowers?
Yes, because of my mother. When I was young, she often asked for my help with the villa's flower beds. How about you, Nene?
Nene also loves flowers very much.
I see. Then we have something in common. Before, when I spoke of them to a Homs friend, she said flowers are nice, but nothing beats a warm dinner. I got no understanding from her. Finally, fate sent me someone I can communicate with.
What Miss Melia say about dinner?
Oh, just talking to myself. The dinner part wasn't really relevant.
But Nene big fan of dinner too. Most of all, pollen orbs from factory in Frontier Village. They so very soft and so yummy scrummy.
Look, that's not... Hold on.
Meme?
When you said you love flowers, did you mean as a foodstuff?
Meh? There is meaning other than?
I should have known. You're one of them. Nene, listen. Flowers are not simply special because they can be eaten. We can admire their beauty, or use them to create ornaments and works of art. And that is a great part of their charm.
Ornaments. Meme? Oh yes, Nene remember. Long ago Dedapon make Mamapon flower crown for giver's gift.
Ricky did that. That Nopon has hidden depths.
That I wish the main game talked about a lot more.
In any case, I would like it if you also had an interest
Main story,
in
whatever.
edible flowers. If you did, then you too, just like your mother in her own day, may know the joy she felt.
Okay, the next time Nene finds flowers that cannot eat, Nene will make pretty flower crown for Miss Melia.
Huh?
To eyes and Nene, Miss Melia look most bestest in blue. What think?
While I appreciate the offer greatly, weren't you originally of the regarding flowers as food persuasion?
Meh? If you make pollen orbs from not eatable flowers, they bitter and not tasty.
Yes, a fair point. It is just as you say. So Nopon see different but equal value in flowers depending on whether they're edible. Maybe it was foolish in the first place to try and choose only one while discounting the other. Well then, I will humbly accept the sign of your affection.
Nene, roger that.
And yet, why do it for me? Won't Kino and Shulk feel left out?
There is very good reason. Nene just want to see smiling face of Miss Melia, bright as sun rays.
Oh my.
Meme? Something wrong? Nene, not say anything weird.
No. Not at all. It was just how sincerely you said it. I should take a leaf out of your book.
Meh?
Precious Nene, I look forward to the gift.
Nene pull out all stops.
Although, I would feel a bit awkward were I the only one to wear one. Why don't we make them together and exchange them afterwards?
Meme? That sound wonder marvelicious. Is deal? No, in fact, is unbreakable promise.
Yes, naturally.
Alright, I already like these quiet moments way better than the heart-to-hearts. I miss the comedy of the heart-to-hearts, but, like, that felt way better character-wise. It was actually voiced, so it felt a bit more personable. I think they're actually better. Is this how they are in 2?
Summon bolt.
Alright, I'm feeling it. This'll leave a mark.
That's how they are in 2? Well, alright, well, 2 does them way better then. There is still comedy and some have choices. Gotcha.
We've almost got to
Witness my true power. Sword drag.
We can definitely do this.
Hammer.
Monado, protect us.
So this is the legendary Monado.
Split
Do not
edge.
fret, I am with you. Nene's starting to get toasty. Summon Aqua. Hammer. Healing Aqua. What a bad battle.
Piece of cake.
That feel like run of pollen mill.
Alright. Let's switch back to playing a Shulk. Oh, you know what I actually also haven't checked? The Collectopedia.
Right, let's do this.
Nene weather any storm. I expect nothing short of our very best.
Ha! Air slash. This'll leave a mark. Shake your head.
Down. Now. Healing. Nene ready and able.
Building
Within me. Now. Healing Aqua.
We can definitely do this. Light heal.
That's called bolt. Here goes.
I'm really feeling it.
Do not hesitate, Shulk. Nene hungry.
Yeah!
That's called
Good job, everyone.
Let us hurry onwards. Have to brag to Dad upon once Nene get back.
Huck Chuckster? Whose is that? Oh, Husk Chucker. How worried should I... Okay, hang on.
Now it's tap time.
How worried should I be about just fighting random enemies and leveling up in this? I'm not telling you to give me an actual number of level I should be, but like, how worried should I be about combat?
To get toast, Nene need more. More. But we cannot be reckless.
Not very, not much. Average amount, 7 worries. You'll get there naturally. Experience curve isn't harsh. And boss, you should be a decent level. Okay.
Okay, let's finish this.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Making Nene proud.
Everyone, let's go. All right, I'm feeling it.
Here goes Aqua. Here goes Nene's starting to get toasty. Impulse. Here goes Nene ready summon.
Pesky thing.
Look at Nene, please. Summon Aqua. Let Nene light. Hammer beat.
Split edge.
I apologize for being an inconvenience. Here go.
We can definitely do this. We got through that pretty
Get
good.
used to playing this game again.
Nene need more. More.
She's got that bloodthirst. Well, you gotta start him young. Gotta start on the murderous rampage real young. It's true, that's when they're the most spry. Oh, in both the combat mechanics and the constant character chatter. My mind's kind of like, you know, we could be playing Monopoly right now. Monopoly's right there. No mining allowed!
I have become stronger.
Oh my god, her walk is just as I think it's awkwarder now. Because she's swinging that chest like she can.
Many, many bird people here.
Are there really? Only high-end tier living here.
Oh there, strangers.
Oh, hello.
I see. You've had a rough time of it. However, I suggest you steer clear of Alchemoth. Even if you do somehow get there in one piece, don't expect the transporters to be running.
Oh? Why's that?
The thing that shot at you was no defense platform. It was a monster we've taken to calling the Fog King.
The Fog King?
Yeah. Suddenly showed up in Alchemoth a few months back.
From what I gather, you're from the Imperial Guard. Are the swords you carry just for show?
Taking a sword to it is folly. It laughs at our attacks. It's like hacking at smoke. Blows pass clean through it.
Must be Ghost. Ghost not shoot beams, dum-dum.
So that's why you call it the Fog King?
We fought in defense of our home. We were ready to die, and many of us did. But in the end, it won us nothing at all. The Fog King's attacks tore into us hard. Eventually, we gathered the High Entia and anyone else we found, and gave up the capital, so that we might live.
How awful.
My grieving heart belongs there. Our heartland, our capital. Yet I cannot even mourn it.
Maxis.
Huh? Yes?
Please, you have to tell us how to get inside.
Shulk, be serious.
Boy,
I am. We have 2 small children. We'll be fine.
Hearing.
I heard you.
Then you should know better.
No matter the situation, we have to go. If I fix the junks, we can all leave this place. Then, once we're in Colony 9, we can make plans to retake Alchemoth.
No point.
Why not?
Shulk, do you think we took all that lying down?
Well, yes, actually.
We're not stupid, you know. We did all we could. It's true. I want to go home. But that's a dream that won't come to pass, and it already cost too many lives.
Maxis.
I understand where you're coming from. Still, I have to be blunt with you. Let it go.
Live in the tent like the rest of us.
Now what?
Judging from the speech, I can't see us convincing him.
So this means we're stuck here?
Quite a predicament, Empress Melia.
I already don't like you. I already don't like you.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I humbly beg your pardon. Gelgar, at your majesty's service. Formerly of the Personal Protection Division of the Alchemoth Guard Regiment.
Is that so? Then the pardon is mine to beg, Sir Gelgar. And please, dispense with the majesty.
Perish the thought, your majesty. The recent war has rid us of the wicked purebloods. A new age dawns, and we half-breeds are chosen for its caretakers. Lady Melia, as our shining paragon, I cannot but address you as Majesty.
I have no patience for wheedling. Especially from knaves who spit on their ancestors.
I would never dream of doing such. I merely spoke plain truth, no more.
As you wish. But the Majesty address is burdensome to me.
If you absolutely insist. Until you deign to acquiesce, Lady Melia will have to suffice.
Oh, fuck off.
So kind, Sir Gelgar.
Make
Fucking
no
wanker.
mention of it, Lady Melia.
Sir Gelgar, we really need to get to Alchemoth, no matter what.
Ah yes, I have heard your exchange with Maxis. Hindering the Empress's triumph. A narrow-minded fool, if ever there was one.
Even they're like, God, this guy just sucks. He sucks so much.
To begin the authentication process, one must raise their hand to the transporter. The device is configured in such a way that only some of the high entier in this land and the Imperial family may pass. Hence, Lady Melia should not have the slightest issue activating it.
A similar mechanism to the tombs, then?
That's our ticket into Alchemoth.
Yes.
Tasty news! Friend Gelgar is good friend! Kind thanks, Birdmister.
Not at all. I am but a humble servant in Lady Melia's employ. If it not displease my ladyship too grossly, may I offer you my companionship on your journey? I have a modicum of skill with the blade. Please rest assured.
I appreciate the offer, but must refuse.
We fucking hate
We
you.
do not lack for strength.
Indeed. A great shame. Should the need arise, I shall remain ready to serve.
Certainly. By the way, Sir Gelgar, this outpost appears to consist of naught but soldiers. Where might all the other refugees reside?
They dwell beyond the Grandel ramparts, which lie below this point.
They live at a remove from you, then?
Yes, because of the Machina who live there.
What do you mean?
Might you have forgotten?
Put down my
When the war
controller.
broke out, it was the Machina's treachery that lit the fuse.
Yep.
Were it not
All
for
right.
them, we
Okay.
would have lost our brethren and our home.
Lay it on
You
thick.
couldn't stand the Machina and thus moved away.
Where's the blinking lights pointing at him saying he's evil?
But the war is concluded, Sir Gelgar.
Some simply cannot let go so easily.
He's wearing them.
Melia, shall we go
Touche.
see for ourselves?
Touche.
Ah, yes. Very well. Sir Gelgar, we will take our leave of you now.
Do please take care of yourselves. You'll find passage to the capital through the Cragmore Caverns.
Look, sometimes you need a big, obvious racist.
Sir Gelgar, thanks for this.
I thought that's what the Monado was. Thought that was the big, obvious
See you
racist.
later. Please to be extra careful of self.
The same to you all.
You can have two. Fair. Ugh. Alright, visiting the shops. You can buy weapons and armor in shops to help your journey go smoother. In this chapter of your adventure, you'll not find armor among the spoils for defeating monsters. You may find weapons that differ from what the shops have on offer. There's no lack of people having problems on Bionis' shoulder, though. Through completing the quest they give you, you'll obtain rewards as money. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hello.
Yes.
Our sword isn't racist anymore. It hates everyone equal. Oh, you're right. We fixed racism in our sword at the end of the game. I am so I think that cutscene literally knocked all the wind out of my sails. I literally feel checked out. I have never seen a cutscene do that to me. Holy shit. I'm literally just like, oh, I don't care. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought his voice was Alvis's for a second because it was really close. So originally that was like my marker of like, okay, then clearly he's gonna have some story element, and then he physically showed up on screen. I'm just like, no, that's just too heavy-handed at that point. Just, all right. Literally, it just knocked the energy out of me. It's fucking wild. Don't worry, no one likes him either. Well, that's good at least.
Hey.
Hey, I broke your pick. Alright, so I don't even get, like, pieces, I just get straight up gems. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Yep. Yep. I'm on a shoulder, you can use a tool called Ether Pick to mine actual gems from... Oh. That scared me for a second there. On about shoulder, you use a tool called Ether Pick to mine actual gems from either ether deposits, not just crystals. If you exhaust a given deposit, check back after a while. As you progress through the story, you may be able to obtain a more efficient Ether Pick. With a better Ether Pick, you can mine gems of higher rank. Okay. I mean, it's not exactly starting bad either. It gave me HP up 3. Did you forget the gem furnace for your trip? Apparently. It ain't here.
Brother, I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Egg.
I prefer this way more than crafting gems. Honestly, yeah, I agree with you. It's a bit more random, but at least you kind of get it right away instead of like the semi-convoluted system for the stove. It does suck losing actual choice, but it's better than also carrying around like 300 ether crystals randomly.
How's it going?
No problem. Enjoy. All grown up.
Brother, sister pon. Hope they're not giving Mama pon too much trouble buckets.
Trouble bucket is a pretty good term.
Nene, there you are.
Something the matter?
Kino's been looking for you. Something about stubbing his toe?
Little Pon never change. Nene will rub back later and go, there, there.
You're a good sister, Nene. Or maybe more like a mum. By the way, what were you doing out here, Nene?
Nene been reminiscing about Frontier Village, tiny bit.
I see. So, that's where you were living before?
Yep, in past, Nene always adventure into Magna Forest with Brother Sisterpon and climb trees every day.
I assume you were the responsible one then?
That silly question. Nopon boys all good-for-nothing lazy bones.
That somehow doesn't surprise me.
Too much for Mama Pon to handle, so Nene have to help take care of Brother Sisterpon and Dadapon all full up.
I wonder what Ricky would have to say to that.
Dadapon, after he'd chosen for Village Hero Pon and set off on great adventure with Mr. Shulk, house become total pigsty, hungry little pond underfoot everywhere.
Wow, I had no idea.
Because I was out saving the world.
Was this after Ricky joined us? So that must mean...
Yep, before Nene became friends with Mr. Shulk and friends here, we actually met 1 year ago, back in Frontier Village.
I'm one of these!
Stomach rumbly rumbly.
I'm the only one who looks kind of different.
Need food. Dadapon, give grub.
You're kidding. I'm sorry. I feel kind of bad about this now. Though, in my defense, you've really grown. It's almost like you're a whole different Noppo.
But I knew your name somehow when I saw you.
Aged between 10 and 15 often experience growth spurt. That why, when compare Nene now and Nene 1 year ago, it not too surprising if not realize they the same person.
It's still quite a surprise.
No, not the wife,
never
guys.
knew
There
that
was
a
like
Noppo
two
could
different
grow
like
that
kids,
much in a single
kid
year.
sprites. Or models,
Now
rather.
Mr. Shulk no can rely on post-growth spurt Nene more than ever.
We can always count on Nopon. Us Homs could learn a lot from you.
But Nene had these moments lately when get teeny bit lonely.
And or hungry.
Ah, poor Hum Hum. Mr. Shulk, such chowhound.
I don't think that was me.
Nene prepared some grub, too sweet. Now, Mr. Shulk, go call Kino and Miss Melia and tell to wash up.
Really, that's... We thought she was so grown up for always taking care of Kino. But really, she's just a kid. No wonder she's lonely.
Mr. Shulk, something happened? Tell me too rumbly to move, or what?
Wait, I've got it.
Mama?
I'll round up all the others. Then after, we can all chip in with a meal. It'll be more fun that way.
Mr. Shulk would not say no.
I forget. Sakura says in the chat, but Kino's still suffering from that stubbed toe. What about Kino? I completely forgot about that. It's the whole reason we were there in the first place was the stubbed toe. Need the defense up. Slow 2. Chill attack 3. Alright. Let's... Need the defense up. Companions Forum. It's like a landing strip, practically. John, I kid you not, I was off to grab dinner, and when Shulk mentioned stubbed toe, guess who stubbed their pinky toe and cracked the nail at the same time? Ooh, chaos. Ooh. Ooh, sorry that happened.
Hey.
Alright, anything else? We haven't been to the shop
Hi
at
there.
all. What you got? I mean, that's better than what we're currently using. So let's give that to her. That's also better than what he's using. Melee, what about this? This is mostly better than what you're using. Probably should have dealt with the armor first instead, but well, too late for that now. I'm out of cash. Well, John, now you have the perfect excuse to not use Kino if you want. He's healing his stubbed toe for foot. There you go. That's all we needed. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't supposed to be on you. That was supposed to be on you. Gee, I wonder if he will cause any problems to us in the future. That's a good evil laugh, though. I gotta give him that. In the future, connected. Do I have time control here? Yes, I do. Hang on, hang on, hang on. And perfect. Huh? There we go. Yep, I just need some help. Just tap my foot. You know, no worries. Any help, any help. And you could talk a little quicker too. That'd probably also be a little appreciated. You know, it might be nice. Please speed up a little bit. Could you go into more detail, but please make it quick. Oh God, my legs. No problem, leave it to me. Oh God, do you know where the hospital is? Oh, they've got levels on them now. Okay. Oops, no. Okay, yeah. Just leave them all active, I guess. Anyone else need help before I go out? Anyone else need anything? How if I stand here for 5 hours? Anyone need help now? How about now? I'm really sleepy. Does anyone need help? Oh god. I burned my feet today. Looks like I actually ruined my pants in the process. Funny that you and Emil both do my legs jokes this week. I mean, we both grew up with SpongeBob, so... Not all that surprising, all things considered.
Summon flare! Summon bolt! Hammer! Summon
Pesky thing!
miles down!
Take this! Split edge! I'm really feeling
Despite being on fire, Shulk still catches a cold and sneezes. Eh,
Hammer!
his body's all messed up.
Let us hurry onwards.
Nene need more! More!
Right! Let's do this!
Nene take you on myself!
Display no mercy.
Summon Aqua!
Split edge! Backslash! This is the Monado's power!
Now! Healing Aqua!
That was too easy.
That feel like run of pollen milk.
Let us hurry onwards.
All that for some stiff hair. Excellent. Oh, something the game wants me to murder. Where is it? You. Actually, I probably should bring in your brother to fight you, shouldn't I?
Everyone! Let's
Otherwise, this is
go!
going to take a while.
Nene weather any storm. I shall crush the enemy.
Sure is.
Nene hungry.
Split edge! This isn't going well.
Healing Aqua! That's called Sword Strike! Summon
I might want to focus on the giant bird trying to murder me.
I'm really
Might be a good idea. And maybe look at my health so my microphone's not covering it up.
all right. I'm feeling it.
Chariot! Hammer! Summon
Take this!
Nene's starting to get toasty.
This will leave a mark. Shake your edge!
Here goes. Nene ready and able.
Split edge!
Now, Starlight, look at Nene, please. That's her.
Doing great, team.
We're the best!
Let us hurry onwards.
Have to brag to Dad upon once Nene get back.
Alright, there's another one around here. I might as well take them all out. I'm right here. I should probably make this easier on myself.
Crackle Summon flare!
We can definitely do this!
Do not hesitate, Shulk.
Alright, time to take a nap.
Spicy not to crack.
What? Now!
Healing
The ether is flowing through me.
Kino needs more rest for
Monado!
peace.
Save us from harm!
Kino can borrow rest for Monado.
Healing.
Backslash!
Kino right on target. Now, Starlight.
Oh, that's what's throwing me off, is having the both of those. I don't normally have those on Charlotte.
Kino's starting to nod off.
Split edge! How's that?
Oh, excellent attack. Just remember, it's Kino who will be hero born.
Everyone, let's go!
I kind of like his sister more.
Here I approach my limit.
Hang in there. Don't give up.
Alright, what was the arts I usually had on Charla? Because I didn't usually have the big heal there. Or did I? What do I have that's not here normally? Counter I got rid of. And there is Aura Bullet. Oh yeah, Yogurt Stance. That was it. Yeah, I'll keep the heal on. Honestly, I don't think I used Kino a single time. Here's the thing. If you didn't use Charla, then yeah. They're the same character, basically, but one's a lot more childlike.
Summon flare! Crackle bullet! Summon bolt! Summon aqua! Kino's starting to nod off. Yeah! Kino, live to protect! Do not hesitate, Shulk. He's going through me!
I swap Kino and Nene regularly. I forget which one I brought to the end boss.
How can this be?
So I guess I will ask this.
Now it's hap time.
Don't tell me who it is, if there is anyone, but
Hey, wait for Kino!
no one else joins our party properly, do they?
What? That's enough resting. Back into freight rail.
Pull yourself together.
No, nope, not properly. No one does. Okay.
This way.
It's okay.
Soon to be hero
So
on the case.
I thought, and this was my confusion, I guess. Maybe I just misremembered something, which is entirely possible. I thought it was... Oh my god, I can't remember her name suddenly. I thought it was Shulk and Fiora that were the two party members that were on this. I didn't realize it was Melia. I thought it was Fiora. So actually Melia being here surprised me.
Thanks.
Makes sense considering it's supposed to be Melia's story. But yeah, no. Got that confused.
Kino, clean up faster than Feather Duster. Display no mercy.
Everyone, do your best.
Toasty hot bullet.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Healy bullet. It's flowing through me.
Whoa!
No.
Damn it. I get the timing for that back down.
Right on target. Let us move in for the kill. Kino make light work of this. Hey, wait for Kino.
We can definitely do
That's
this.
enough rest. Can receive 1 year's supply of sweet wasabi now? I see your strength
What?
is the genuine article.
Let's stay focused.
It could have been all three, John. I mean... So here's the thing. I'm 50-50 torn on this. Usually, I like it when a game introduces new characters. And that's why I'm torn on it. But at the same time, I kind of got attached to the characters. And I wish they had also brought back more of them. So like that's 50-50 on that. I both respect them for the new characters and kind of wish they had given some of the original party a bit more time.
We can definitely do this. Come on, we can do it. No escape.
I guess the thing that probably upsets me the most about it is the fact that essentially these two kids are just those other characters. Like, combat-wise, almost like one-to-one. So it's doubly weird, because I probably would prefer the new characters if they were actually new characters and not just characters I already liked. Quite literally reskinned.
I'm ready.
I expect nothing short of our very best. Hero One, sheer friends on!
Split edge. We can definitely do this.
Ooh, Tum-Tum's starting to feel warm and cozy.
Nice work getting in the rhythm.
Kino can borrow Replica Monado. Pretty please.
Since this Melia's story, having everyone else around might lead to her being overshadowed. I mean, I get that. That's why I'm not 100% against what they did. But like I said, I do find it weird that they were just like, here are characters you don't care about, but play exactly like characters you do. Unfortunately, I think it's a case of they didn't want to disrupt the standard trio that a lot of people went through, because a number of people just went with Shulk, Ryan, and Charlotte the entire game. Well, because they're the first three characters. They are the Chrono, Marley, and Luca of this game. Which to me makes sense. I get it. I get the logic. And that's why I appreciate that I can play as the gameplay style. I just wish, you know, I cared more about the kids. And who knows, that could change. There's time for it to change, but right now, I'm just, I never liked the green kid tank girl's pretty pog though. Yeah, no, she seems all right. Just gotta give it time.
We can definitely do this.
Hitting action spots for bigger strikes. Kino's starting to feel it.
I'm really feeling it.
Kino feeling it too. How can this be?
Kino feels like timid Ricky right now. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it in the commentary.
Crackle bullet! Hey, wait for Kino! That's enough rest for instant victory. Just add Kino!
Piece of cake.
I see your strength is the genuine article.
Apparently, he's part of a recipe. I mean, if I was gonna do anything, if we wanted to actually be what essentially was my party, that's basically my party from the main playthrough. Maybe replace Shulk with a Dunban equivalent, but then that's my party. Strength up, and strength up. I don't want to give you either strength, because it makes sense to give it to him and her. Let's give you slow. I mean, you didn't use Shulk for the final boss. Might as well see how he works in this. I forgot I did that. Blah! Blah! Alright, let's grab these. That's one mission done. Oh, this one didn't even have? Oh, crap. That one didn't have rewards.
When Kino say charge, charge! Charge!
Everyone, do your best.
Nene, take you up myself. Miles down. Hot bullet. Why are you feeling so warm here, big sis? Healing bullet. Here goes. Nene's starting to get toasty.
All right, I'm feeling it.
Nene, ready and able. Look here, Nene, please.
Shadow
Hammer, feet. Crackle, bullet. Down. Kino not even need to blink whole bottle.
Piece of cake.
Nene need more. More.
God, they even talk the same as the other characters. It's just a weird... Feels weird. Feels really weird. I'm waiting for one of them to say go on and on and on and on.
Kino clean up faster than feather duster.
I'm ready.
Nene weather any storm.
Yeah, it does feel like I got a Bizarro party going on here. I feel like I had, like, Ryan and Charlotte got hit with, like, the Toad effect from, like, Final Fantasy, but it turned them into Nopon instead. And now they're just rolling with it.
All friends need is relax and attack. Here, Nene's starting to get toasty. Nene ready and able. Yeah. Look at Nene, please. Almost out for count.
Backslash.
Hereupon, always have last laugh.
Piece of cake.
Did Nene knock off socks? Meha.
How far are you right now? I would not say very far. We've been playing for basically like an hour 20. If anything, we should be taking a break here now. I'll get some kill comms and then maybe wake up a little, because I still feel fucking drained from talking to that one dude.
I'm really feeling it. Alright, I'm feeling it. This will leave a mark.
Purple Man is too draining. Yeah, that's what all those lights are. They're actually just like, they're just magnets. They're energy magnets. Or sponges. Trans and no pond, Ryan and Charlotte. Yeah. Magic's weird is what we're saying. I'm gonna fight you guys.
When Kino say charge, charge!
Charge!
Surge through Nene.
I'm ready.
Toasty down, bullet!
This will leave a mark. Shake your edge. Split edge.
This one almost done.
An idea, would having Gaelgar reading you a bedtime story put you to sleep? I don't know about, okay, it would make me tired, but I don't think it would be comfortable sleep. You know the feeling of falling asleep sitting up in a chair? That's what the feeling of listening to him is. It's just you're so drained, you're not gonna have actual restful sleep. You're just gonna pass the fuck out.
I'm really feeling it.
It would be hate sleep. Yes, exactly. I would be angrily asleep. That purple guy actually put me to sleep when I did this. I actually had to use the event viewer. Okay, that is hilarious. I'm glad I'm not alone in this.
Enemy down. Score one victory for Hero Pond. Did Nene knock off socks?
Nice job.
Have you ever angrily slept? Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Should have known. I knew things were going too smooth. Let me look. Return to Lanar. Oh yeah, hang on. Current. There we go. That's a bit more readable. Let's cache this. Oh my god. Alright, so I guess that's the... At least this floor is equivalent of the map. Let's cache this in and then we'll go to break. And grab some Kokoms. Alright, let's light the small child on fire.
Huh?
Another Hero Pond day, another Hero Pond victory! Dance on that fire. You're doing a great job, Kino. Which ones gave me armor? I thought one of them did. The two I haven't done. Okay. All right. Let's go to break. Oh yeah, I can bust out the Monado transition again. There we go. Reloaded the sword. All right, let's drop some eggs. Trolling Shuckle gifting us up to Senti Per. Captain Joe with the gift sub bomb. Oh, whoa. I did not see you do this. Oh, whoa, gift the subs to Mo, Na, and Doe. Monado. And Captain Joe with the gift sub to Dixon Mania, brother. Arthur Neon, thank you for the new sub. Hope you enjoy your time here. Everyone else, TSG James R for 56. T-Stam 101 for 23. Gamer Mooney for 86. DeWong Guy for 71. Stardust Kyo for 30. Ignited Rowlet for 72. Pastel Soccer YT for 21. Geo9 F17R02 for 13. Next week is the 3-year anniversary of Steven singing about John's boobs on his stream. Saying this is so it's stream relevant and artists can go crazy. Sorry, not sorry. Steven's not even gonna be streaming next week. He's gonna be too busy moving. So I don't think it's really gonna have any relevance otherwise. Avrak 1 for 65. CCDTT for 20. Hill25961 for 56. Crit Success Nerd for 4. Chaos Olympus for 56. Cryptic Canid for 54. I think I said Chaos Olympus for 56. Herald of Exius for 75. Lunatic Fringe 175 for 27. Tiger 413 for 56. Dermonster 42 for 67. Nessa Zora 123 for 56. Red Guy 21 for 48. Witcher Andrew for 53. Professor Mitchell for 65. The Mighty Ina Maniac for 27. Sparkling Spite for 2. Blonde Guy Gamer for 45. Pamazar for 21. Taj for 54. To Astro Games for 82, Shining S4 for 71, Anastasia Zahn for 111, Epilogic for 71, Kid Arc Storm for 48, Cryptic Storm for 45, Sakura Ray Star for 56, The G Girl 2020 for 29, Mr. Moody for 56, Suju 92 for 50, Sajingu 4 for 39, and TJ McCarth for 86. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Buttery, did you put it back? Let's find out. Breakfast stream waits for no one, John. Steven will find a way to have breakfast stream. No, I think they said like tomorrow's breakfast stream is the last one in the old house. Because like Mal said the movers are showing up like Thursday. All right, I got 5 here. Let's see what we got. Shadow War with you will give me a barking Anis, A-N-I-S, English version.
You will give me an...
And here's what I'm sure you're all here for. From Butter Brigade, Scromblomble, Prucrane, Xenoshade Chronic Pains, the ultimate recap. So I'm assuming this is going to be a recap of the entire game. In a minute.
Man, being alive is great.
Ryan, are you sure taking off our shirts in honor of Fiora is a good idea?
The glue holding my brain together is loosening, mate.
Pourquoi est-ce que j'ai décidé de joindre ces crises de cave-là sans chandail?
No one told me you'd be raiding Ack. I'm cold.
Bring that twink ass over here so I can bitch slap it.
I've got nothing but crippling debt and the incurable taste for America's favorite fast food diner. If you can get me there, I'll do anything for you.
Fiora? You're alive?
Who the hell is Fiora anyway?
Hi, Shulk. There's a goddess inside me.
If you kill my son, I'll give you a 50-cent gift card at the dollar store.
Hell yeah, Philistine!
Actually, murder is pretty bad. I don't like it.
I disagree, brother.
No, this video game is not over.
You know, Shulk, this really was the Xenoblade Chronicles of all time.
I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading.
That I covered? Yeah, more or less. I think you covered it there. I'm a computer. Play next break. Xenoshade Chronic Pain, super bonus, that is bonus, improved. All right, well then I'll play that one next break. Oh, it's 6 minutes. That's why you're telling me to do it next break. Gotcha. Boss123 with Cause I Feel Like Showing You the Original Song. Here's the original CYS song with just your chromatic over the song. I literally just put the chromatics over the original song. Shiva, thank you for the raid. It's your 90th anniversary. Congratulations! Heck yeah! All right, I'm gonna throw in the last egg in the carton, and then we'll run countermeasures for Shiva and take a break. From Nerd Art and Games, a message from Peach John.
Dear Mario. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I saw this on Twitter earlier. Thanks, nerd. All right, let's run countermeasures for Shiva, and then when we come back, or rather, we're going to go to break, but then when we come back, we'll continue with Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. Shiva, thank you for the raid. Your raid timing was a little better than the one we had earlier tonight. I felt bad for the raid that raided as us showing the ending of Xenoblade 1, but your timing was a smidge better. Although we are going to break now, so when we come back, Artblock and more Xenoblade. See you guys in a bit. Oh, actually, and then right before... Oh, yeah. Actually, right before we go, Bleach Bummer wants the Wisdom of Duke. Here you go, Bleach.
I'm gonna find you, Proton.
Oh shit, I'm out. I am out. I'm out on break. See you guys in a bit. All right. I'm back.
Come on, you beat me to the room.
What?
You beat me to the room.
Yeah, because I wasn't in it.
Chris Gold.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Man, so long since I played Future Connected. This is gonna be fun experiencing this again.
Didn't you just beat it earlier today?
That was the joke.
Oh my god.
That was what the raid was. I literally beat it. It came here.
Nice. What level were you by the end?
You actually care? You're actually fine with me saying?
Yes.
79, I believe.
Okay, that's probably where my gut check was feeling. I was gonna end up around 80.
Also, the new name is here. I'm just no angry Metroidvania fan.
Are you angry because on Friday we're playing a new Metroidvania? Which apparently you've already wishlisted, I saw.
Yes, I already just... As soon as I saw the name on the stream schedule, I'm like, okay, let me wishlist it.
Actually, I do want to say something funny about the stream. Aelita... Oh, hello.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Something weird happened.
But you were saying?
Me or Trey?
You.
I thought it was you, yeah.
When Aelita rated me literally when I was in the credits, but I checked the but I went to the home screen for a second to check something, so that's when the raid happened. I'm just like, oh, you could not have timed this better, but also timed it terribly.
Yeah, and then you saw the raid that we had earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
time
both
on that
funny and just, oh my god, why?
All right.
So that raid was also Aelita's raid.
Gotcha. Well, again, since we're talking about it, schedule for the week for those who have not heard. Obviously, we're doing this tonight. Wednesday is whatever Wednesday. Don't be surprised if it just devolves into Monopoly eventually. But there's also a sponsored segment for Trinity Trigger, the new Xseed game that's coming out this week. So we're going to be playing that. And then Friday is Fortune Cookie. Fortune Cookie is on Friday because Saturday is our Smash Brother League's inaugural tournament. So Saturday is actually going to be a Smash Brothers tournament. If you want to try to join in on that, you got to join in. Sign up for it before, was it tonight or tomorrow is the cutoff? I think Tuesday's the cutoff. Yeah, exclamation Smash Pit to access that. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow is the cutoff. But I would go pop in there now if you haven't gotten in there already. Tuesday, 11:59 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you, Rosie. There we go. And yeah, Friday's going to be having a segment for a new Metroidvania that looks really gorgeous called After Image. So
I'm just going to have this endless list of Metroidvanias I need to clear.
Yo, if I get known as the Metroidvania guy, I'm more than okay with that.
I know you're more okay with that. I may not be okay with that.
Wait a second. You like Metroidvanias?
I know, shocking.
Yeah, I know, right? It's almost like they're fun or something.
I'm just reminded of the actual response you sent when they asked you to promote Bloodstained.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, yes, or something like that. I think I just screamed like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Rio the Mountain Hermit says, woo, time to connect the future. Silver AC says, let us hope the future doesn't lose internet, otherwise it'll be disconnected and we will have to reconnect it. I am not sorry. Have you tried turning the future on and off again? Bramnet says, it's time for the Xeno of blading, brother. Queen Bee Nev says, this is the week of the Xeno with your gameplay and DLC coming out tomorrow. I feel bad I can't watch people stream to avoid spoilers. Want to play fully blind, so speed playing DLC. Woo. Enjoy. Good luck.
God, I don't know if they're gonna do. It seems like they're doing this Future Redeemed or whatever they're calling it, the same way they did like Future Connected, and not like with Torna where they may just do a physical release of it.
Well, it might not be as long then. So.
It is not going to be a physical release as far as they've said, but they said it's going to be as long as Torna.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not enough people bought Tornas, and that's why they're just like, all right, we're not doing that again.
Or maybe there's just confusion from it.
Mm-hmm.
probably.
Hunter Persian says, I'm so glad to see game clearing come back because I've missed it a lot. I know we did some minor lightning rounds, but I like the joke that since the last proper game clearing besides Xenoblade and lightning round was Conquer, which traumatized you greatly from how bad things got there. Anyways, I'm just glad to see this come back as well as the game clearing list. I hope to clear more games this year and already have gotten more than 10 so far. Nicely done, Hunter. I think, we're at 5 already for the year on stream.
Ryan, I don't care. He just is like, I want to yell at you, Trey. There are reasons for this. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah, we've beaten 5 games on stream already. One of them being Xenoblade 1. Retro64 Polygon says, hey John, been a bit since I've been here. I had a friend who introduced me to Dragon Ball FighterZ recently, and I was wondering if you knew about the mod that gives Android 21 a Rosa John skin. Keep on being a cool dude. Oh, did that actually get released? I didn't realize that it had actually gotten released. For some reason, I thought that it was just like... I thought that was just going to be a... That was like a concept, not actually released. That's awesome, though. Fuck yeah. Grease Lightning says, I went from aw to damn it, John, let this adopted child be happy. No. Sub-only chat replay from Brony Joy? No, Joy. There's no sub-only chat replay. Obo says, since we don't have a get a load of this guy cam for this asshole, how about extreme close-up? Also, since our sword is so cool, maybe it can fly. Flying sword on Steam would be super cool. God damn it. Nice transition in that. Flying sword. Oh, that... You literally are flying on a sword. Okay.
Ooh.
It is as advertised. Alright, added to cart. Legend of Daniel says, Gaelgar radiates big. Oh, this asshole energy. Yeah, the one time to get a load of this guy cam would be very helpful. Guyman Online says, put the swords Checkmate Kings on Steam. And if you don't know what that is, look it up because it's chess but as a competitive twin stick shooter. And yes, it's exactly as ridiculous as it sounds, and I really hope to see it on stream. Oh, did that come out? Oh, I'm thinking of Shotgun King, the Final Checkmate. That's a different game. I am, in fact, thinking of a different game that is about a twin-stick shooter on a chessboard. This one looks very different, though. So, yeah, you wanted me to get Checkmate Kings. I was thinking of... What was it? What did I call it? Shotgun King, the Final Checkmate. So you can see where my confusion came from. Yeah, Shotgun King is already out. It's in my library, apparently. Bleach Bummer says, hey John, missed if someone already asked you Saturday due to being at work, but did Chugga ask you for that cameo for his Black 2 and White 2 LP? Wait, okay. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. I need to parse the sentence you just said. Did Chugga ask you for that cameo for his Black 2 and White 2 Let's Play? Do you think I would have just, like, sent him the footage and be like, yo, you want to put this in your video? Yo, I shaved and put makeup on for no other reason. Want to put this in your video?
He just wanted to feel pretty.
Yeah. I mean, good for you, John.
You know,
feeling pretty is nice.
So you know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is?
Oh, what?
I somehow knew someone was going to ask me this. I didn't know who was going to ask me it, but I fucking knew someone was going to genuinely ask me this question. So I was actually prepared to answer this, but it still surprised me that it happened.
I don't know whether just the fact the foresight, or it was like, what, did you just... Or was it something you figured it was going to be in the future, or this is... I feel like this is going to happen, then literally the next day, Emil's like, hey, can you cosplay as Rosa for this joke for my video?
I mean you grabbed the Monado, John.
Yeah, that's clearly what it was. The Monado bra, apparently, since it's related to the costume. I was going to say, I could see guessing that because of, like, we had joked about doing the Rosa John cosplay for a while, so then you could have tied it into Black 2, White 2 that way, but no. No, he in fact did ask. He, in fact, did ask for the footage. Yeah, you had a premonition, but you refused to believe it. You know what? There you go. That's what it is. The Bernardo? No. God damn it, no.
But the future refused to change.
Yeah, I haven't worn the costume since Coliseum, so. That's Coliseum of, what did we figure? It was 2021?
I think so.
Yeah,
right.
2021. So, 2 years ago. And that's why I mentioned when we were talking about it on Saturday, it don't fit quite like it used to. It's much looser now. All right. Oh, the rest of the message. That aside, still shocked what was on the news about Disneyland's dragon animatronic catching on fire. What the fuck happened with the news today? Like 7 different stories broke today. They were all insane. What is going on? I didn't hear about this one.
What the
But did you hear about the Disney Junior, fake Disney Junior account that got the gold verification?
No, I didn't hear this.
Yeah, it was one that was like making a whole bunch of swears and obviously a parody account, but they gave it a gold verification. I don't even think that they like applied for it.
Oh, jeez.
Nobody was injured, so I can say that shit was metal as fuck.
The only thing I remember was Carlson, and then apparently the state troopers were looking for Bam Margera.
Bam Margera's on the run from the law. Don Lemon and Tucker Carlson both got fired today. Wizards of the Coast hired the Pinkertons to get back some Magic the Gathering stuff that wasn't supposed to be out on release yet. The fuck was the 5th thing on that list? There were 5 things on the list I saw going on, and then it was someone from the Bee Gees was a FBI informant. What the fuck was that whole list? There was so much shit I couldn't believe half of it.
I think I know what you're talking about too, and I am very...
Phil Lewis is doing something. What did Phil Lewis say? Oh, he had the list.
Oh, did they find the list? I think that's actually
it.
Sega of America unionized.
That was it. That was the good news. The Sega workers formed a union. Oh, this is a different list. This has more than I'd seen. Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon fired. Aaron Rodgers traded to the Jets. Praz Michael Case headed to the jury. I think that was the FBI informant one. Disney layoffs. Arrest warrant for Bam Margera. Sega workers form a union. Ed Sheeran music copyright trial begins.
James Corden's show is canceled.
That was the other one I couldn't remember. Yeah, James Corden's show. This is the last show tonight.
So, there's some crazy shit going on today.
Sorry, not Bee Gees, the Fugees. I think, wrong group. Was it Fugees? Hang on. Yeah, that was the Praz story, I'm pretty sure. Fugees member Praz, P-R-A-S, admits he was an FBI informant and faces 22 years in prison for conspiracy to serve as an unregistered agent of China after accepting $100 million. All this news broke today. Today's fucking weird.
Life is fun.
Life's fucking weird. The simulation's breaking.
I'm surprised you haven't broken it.
I'm not doing reality tech support today. Not in the mood.
Just remember, if you're all figments of my imagination and I'm just a brain in a jar, I'm happy I created all of you.
Aw.
I just want to be able to fly. My simulation sucks. Or like instant transmission. I'll take that too.
All right. Let's go to Artblock.
I love the one confused thank you.
Artblock is gonna be interesting this time around. We're gonna have to actually end on a specific piece. You say Sega was the only good news, but Carlson fired. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, no. Fuck him. But I legit, I've heard his name so fucking much over the years that he's just a background sound. He's literally white noise. So I didn't even think about him at all. When I saw the news, I'm like, good, he's gone. and then just moved on with my life. I'm so sick
That's
of hearing.
fair.
I'm so sick of hearing of him. Where was I? Artblock, right?
Ah.
Oh, I didn't even mean it like that. Literally didn't mean it like that. Artblock starts here. With Rosa. Someone had to capture it as a GIF from Kiranai Hideyoshi. People really want to see this become an intermission GIF, and so I have delivered. It's very quick. It's much quicker than it was in the video. But there you go. Now you got a GIF of it. Next up, from Queen Autumn. So I was going through my things from Pentacon, the convention in my local area, and I forgot I had this. The actor of Mikey from the Ninja Turtles movie was at the center and explaining about his role as well as the martial arts techniques in the movie. He even did a demonstration panel. I'm very glad I was able to get this as I grew up with these movies, and since I knew Mikey was your favorite character, I thought I'd show it off. This is super cool. This is awesome. So that's the dude literally in the animatronic turtle suit for the first movie. That's fucking wild. Hell yeah. Thank you, Queen Autumn, for sharing that. I had to make it quick because otherwise it'd be too long for Procreate to properly render as a GIF. Ah, okay.
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm...
Okay, I was about to add...
behind.
Yeah, like, really behind.
Ping Tomoyo, because this issue's been happening for a while now. There's probably some setting I need to change. But, Kokon Feet's been cursed lately.
Okay, I'm just making sure it wasn't me.
It's not just you. There's the image from the egg earlier, from Nerd with just a shrug.
We'll just do analog.
Thank you, Nerd. Next up, TRG Coliseum Kart 2 Knockout. Use the shell to get ahead, or two. Hi, John. Tonight's micro game takes us to the world of Mario Kart, where they just updated the rules to allow infinite green shells. This was probably a bad idea. I should look into this. Till next time. Thank you, VCat.
Also, speaking of, where is that list?
We're gonna skip this one for now. Mr. Takahashi, please don't turn us into marketable plushies.
Yeah, when I was making it, I'm just like, wait a second, I can do the Robert Cop thing.
Don't worry, from Montaru. Don't worry, John, your favorites are still there in spirit. Still a shame that they never made any actual Nopon plushies for sale. They made them for DE and 3's release, but the closest we got was patterns to make a Ricky from the Minato archive book. Here's a link to the post with the Kino and Nene plushies, though. Cute.
It's a shame.
Meh.
I don't think we ever got a Ricky, a Tora, and we definitely didn't get a Tatsu.
No. So I feel like we keep saying Tatsu's name enough, I'll make it Ryan angrier.
Next up, April 1st. Okay, what does Pon Pon want this time? Hey, Rosa, over here! Look who I found! From Chaos Agent. So it turns out on April 1st, a certain succubus found Jen. They then proceeded to have a girls' day out. I don't think Jen liked it very much, though. Is that Jen? Pon Pon, have you lost it? 11:59 p.m. Relax, it's April 1st. I've been messing with her all day, and midnight, boom! Pon Pon. Pon Pon may have lost track of time.
I see Ryan screaming, good.
The glitch spark of origin, Electron Jen. I'm going to end you. I'm dead! Did I make a 3-page comic just to show off that I decided to update Jen's design? You bet your sweet Bippy I did. Truth be told, I haven't been satisfied with Jen's design for a bit, so after some concepting, I ended up with one that I really like. Hope you all like it as well. In case you were wondering, the metal spikes in her hair are antique lightning rods. P.S. No Pon Pons were harmed in making this comic. Afterwards, however. I was gonna ask about that. Like, it made her look like an alien, so I wasn't sure if that's what you were going for, but I guess that's a hairband at that point for the antique rods. I do like the top look there, and so it's suspenders that are down over like jeans. It's hard to see because of the text. Interesting take. I will miss the Letterman jacket, I will admit though. I'm dead. Thanks, Chaos. Next up.
Yeah, we still don't have quote 100. I think we're at... I forget if we're at 99.
I don't think we're even that far. I'm pretty sure we're in the 70s.
Yeah. Like further than that.
Do you know you're fucked when your friend gets a boss title card? Exactly. From Buttery, this was Moff's idea. Hey, you're gonna see 2 of the 6-minute egg next break. Go with the one most recently sent as of this post. Sorry about the confusion. I am just as confused with technology. Pick improved instead of improved. Oh my god.
All right, we
name your things better, Buttery. Oh, we're at 95. Okay, never mind.
Well, so far.
Thanks, Buttery. And the last one I have here, John L. What the fuck is that? And what's up with your HUD? A mech unit. No mech units have anti-tank and armor stuff. Are you saying this can't take out a tank? All right, fair, I guess. It's just one unit anyways. Now that's just cheating. It's not even the correct game. From Gishbad, last Cookie Advance Wars had a discussion that reminded me of a different tactical RPG on the GBA, Super Robot Wars OG, so I made a little comic featuring TBG Hunters John L. Alternative title, Gishbad heavily misunderstands what mechanized infantry is. I'm somewhat proud of how the HUDs came out and how I'm clearly playing a different game. What do you mean your Wars game doesn't let you do 5 digits of damage? It definitely does not. You're lucky if it does 2. I also apologize for any crunchy pixels. I had to shrink it a bit, but also can you tell I can't draw backgrounds? It's fine. It's fine. Thanks, Gushbent. That's Artblock. Let's get back to the game.
Video games.
Xenoblade.
Wait a second. Why do we not have quote 86?
I don't know why. It got skipped for some reason.
Okay.
Oh shit, you're right. Hang on, I'm stupid. I said I was supposed to end on one, and I forgot that I did that. Hang on. Let me go back. There is a reason for this.
Uh-huh.
From Dovey. It's here in all its almost 20-minute glory.
Oh
the
my
final
God.
version of the real Bionian. It's kind of interesting to watch it from the start and see it evolve from a bunch of areas in the game to focusing more on the story as the versions went on, till we just go crazy towards the end. I made a few changes, including tweaking the very start a tiny bit. About halfway through the project, I started condensing the scenes a lot more. This definitely would have been well over 30 minutes if I hadn't done that. Maybe closer to 45, considering how full the end game is. I say it in the video, but thank you so much for watching these, laughing along, and encouraging a dumb meme spawn from giving Fiora a swimsuit instead of armor. Dixon Mania has really run wild in the streams, and I'm happy to have been a part of the process. Thank you, Chad, as well. Anyways, the video 1 year in the making. Also, I told John this a while back, but I'm not doing extra versions of this for Future Connected. I want to save my sanity. Yes, thank you for doing that. Thank you for not doing that, rather.
Dixon Mania is over. R.I.P.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. Final version 13, the real Bionian. 19 minutes and 53 seconds.
And so, my fellow Bionians, ask not what the Bionis can do for you. Ask what you can do for the Bionis.
I am a real Bionian. Fight for the rights of every hum. I am a real Bionian. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
It's throwing me off having the song slowed down. It's throwing me off so much.
It's so good, though. Whee!
It almost sounds haunting now. Alright, for those who don't know what the context of this is, this was a running gag through the entirety of the Xenoblade playthrough. There we go. Now it's at the right speed. Dovey basically each time we did this sent in a new part. Well, actually, they did the entire video, but then they would send us a part that was just the new content, so we would show like a minute or two of it. Now we can see the entire 20 minutes together in one video, which is basically a stupid summary of the entire game.
Mm-hmm. Grab and done, ban.
I spent a lot of time on that intro. I love how authentic it was to Hogan's theme, too. With, like, the fucking star transitions and everything.
I love the amiibo and all the other images.
Look at him flying around.
He got bonked.
So yes, this playthrough created not one, but two abridged versions of this game. Yeah, I know that's the best part. Just two absolutely stupid versions. Like, recapping the entire game in, like, 20 minutes or less.
Time for Ricky Mania.
Nope, no Ricky Mania.
Ricky Mania is over.
Ricky Mania is volleyball, brother.
I love having Dixon like back there where it's just like bro thinks he's on the team.
He's just kind of there during most of the shots of the game anyway, so why not?
Oh, Dixon is
There's
on.
Nene.
Hi, Nene.
I forgot about some of these gags.
Gentlemen, behold. Are you ready to rock?
I'm ready to
Then
rock.
I'm gonna blow your hair to the back of this auditorium! 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. And it's weird being like, oh yeah, that's where this happened in the story. Oh, that's where this happened in the story.
Oh yes, plot.
Oh yeah, that's where this happened.
Dobie even says, honestly, while editing this at all, I totally forgot I did half this stuff. That's fair. I mean, this is over the
was so
span of
long.
like a year.
Oh my
no, he's
lord.
dead.
Yeah, he got better. I love how you can just see him just off screen there.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be! He's big now!
But he hasn't hulked out yet.
He's always hulked out, brother.
24/7. It's kind of a problem.
Hulkamania, brother.
Hulkamania's been Yamcha, brother.
This part was probably my favorite.
I forgot about this part.
Because I was expecting it the entire time.
Returning to base!
Whee!
Yeah, what the heck just happened? This is
I
Dixon
died.
playing for the funeral for Mellie's dad.
Why did he run away?
Play in the snow.
Oh, I'm stupid. I just realized what that is. That's the Helpnado. For some reason, I thought that was just something Dobie had accidentally left on screen. That's the tip of the Helpnado on
That makes
on screen.
sense, yeah.
That's Dunban over there. Yamcha again. Hey, it's Dixon and Dixon and Dixon and Dixon and Dixon and
You may
Dixon.
spank it, but only once.
Goodbye, Dixon.
You can tell how far behind I am watching on the actual feed.
Yeah.
Dixon on Dixon.
Like, the worst part is I'm listening to it, y'all's comments, and then I hear the comment like 2 seconds later. It's off-putting.
Usually I have it muted, but I can't mute Dixon Mania.
Of course, no one can.
Exactly.
No one truly can. Good Dixon, bad
Transparent Fiora.
Dixon.
Why?
I forgot so much of this. I forgot so much. Poor Melia.
Yeah, she got better.
Adult, it's you, isn't it? Let me see you. Oh God, why?
You became Dixon Mania. You were supposed to fight against it. You were supposed to be the Macho Mania.
I was waiting for you.
Guys, what was the name of the editing software John using in 2007? Camtasia Studio, I'm pretty sure.
The one true banana.
I don't remember this dramatic music.
I don't either.
It says it's from Final Fantasy Tactics. Never mind.
No, this is a song from here. It was either Sword Valley or Galahad, I can't remember off the top of my head. Because Dixon Mania. Poor Gatto.
I forget about this part too. What the hell? Oh my God. We're not even at the halfway point.
Oh God.
We basically are, but yeah.
Oh, yes, the slap.
I'm glad I'm on time, brother.
It's you.
No, Dixon Mania can't end like this.
He falls a lot. Case in point. Everyone's Yamchud.
And then another Dixon falls on top of Ryan.
So many Dixons. There's Waldo.
Hi, Waldo.
There he is right there.
Never give up. Trust
Oh
your instinct.
God.
Yep, I remember that. Shulk, what were you thinking about?
It's like that, is it? Yes.
Oh. Oh, again, poor Melia.
Do it. Yes, we're too late.
There's only
He
one
read the
thing
manual.
to forward to.
Tiny Dixon telling him to stab.
Do it. Do it.
This is slides off screen.
Well, it's time then.
Wow.
New Bionian order.
I love that you both independently came up with the joke.
I mean, with the Hogan reference, you can't help it, so.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't it the same song, though?
Yeah, because there's only like 2 8-bit
okay.
versions of it out there. And neither one's really stellar because it's such a hard song to kind of do well. This world only needs one god.
Nice.
Nice.
I forgot about the guitar being replaced with the sword. There's still good in the world! Dixon Mania's here to save the world!
Except not anymore.
Nope. Meanwhile in space. Whee!
In space, nobody can hear you, Hulkamania.
Just the 2 songs fighting each other.
Scene missing! Meanwhile, back in space. Whee! Oh yeah, no, you did show this part. There he is! He's got the Monado guitar! Shulkamania's here, he wrote it on his chest! He's got a snorkel on and everything.
I'm glad that he chose, like, the outfit you had.
It seems perfect. It was the perfect choice. Time for Dancing Mad. And done.
Shulk, you learned well. Standing in the lava.
This is where the new content starts? Okay. Yeah, because I don't remember that. Oh.
That's clever.
There you go. The world order's done. I'm going home.
Oh. Glow stick's up. My glow stick, I don't remember where it is.
Oh no, the cigar. It's not in his mouth anymore.
It burned off his dick.
Oh, he's there as an angel now. In memoriam Dixon Xenoblade. I was gonna say, that's not it. Yeah, there's still like 5 minutes left. Or 4 minutes, but yeah.
Well, yeah, because now it's Shulkamania.
Oh, yeah.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
Oh lord, I'm like super behind.
Chip!
$1 million ether crystals.
Iona sweep. Oh my god. That's how it could have. I knew it. I was like, what do? You doing a Clue bit? Or Wayne's World bit?
Goodbye.
Oh my god, this stupid scene.
What has science done?
It's created the real Bionian, brother.
The Dixonus and the Fioranus.
Mickey also here!
I have a thought for how this might end.
Let's see if you're right.
You can now play as Luigi. Oh, that'd be funny too.
Fucking knew it. Like, you called your shot! You called your shot and you took it! You're right.
That actually wasn't what I thought was gonna happen. I read chat.
Oh, man, this was a heck of a trip. Definitely put the most editing work I've put into a project. My first time animating anything, everything went through a lot of iterations. A few other ideas, but I couldn't get them to work, sadly. Rip Disciple Dixon transformation sequence. Very happy with the end product, though. I'm glad a dumb idea became something people look forward to seeing. Thank you all for watching and laughing along, and thank you so much for John for encouraging the shenanigans. It was a pleasure. Train, say your prayers, eat your vitamins, be true to yourself, true to your Titan, be a real Bionian, brother.
I guess I'll say the idea I had. I thought it was going to go into just like, do you remember what Alvis said? And then it just cuts to him playing the guitar.
Guess what I just realized is still on this screen after a whole year. He's still there, brother. He's still there rocking out on his guitar. I never removed him. That was the play all along, brother. All right, let's go back to the game.
It's gonna be like 2 years later, and you're just gonna be like, what are these?
Oh no, I'm gonna remove them tonight. They'll be removed after this, but.
Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know. We've had stupider things stay on scenes before, like that entire time the Meds Armada thing was still on the green screen.
True.
He's so chaotic, he forgets his own chaos.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get armor for the team, because we actually have some money now.
Money.
But they're gonna be bad in weight. I should probably give her some stuff that's actually still light.
How far in the game are we? We basically just
not
started.
Very. Yeah, we're pretty early still.
I think the last important event we had was meeting Gaelgar.
Yeah, we're gonna go focus back on moving story again here in a minute. Kind of making sure everyone gets at least some armor here.
Captain Joe gifted a tier 1 sub to Hulk Dixon. I'm glad that's an account.
Perfect. Alright. Now to remember who I bought what for. I thought about something for you, Shulk, didn't I? Yeah, Brave Top. No, maybe not, because you lose armor on that. That's gotta be for her.
Is that maybe for Melia?
Yeah, okay.
She's no longer a princess.
Yeah, I kind of like the princess look better if I'm being real. But what... Can I not pick that as an outfit? Or am I just...
No,
oh,
that's
it is.
an enemy.
There we
Yeah.
go.
It's the one they made into a good smile figure.
I think those are the only two I got for her. You've got a couple. I thought I got everyone two, but I don't see any for Shulk. Did I just not buy any for him? I guess not. Okay. And we're golden.
And Mithra as a tournament rep 1 is the only game in the series without its own figure. That is correct, because even X got a Formula model kit.
Oh wait, it did?
Yeah, I got a model kit for like the basic Skell.
Okay, fair enough. Man, that's actually the only out of the
Oh, Shulk has an amiibo. Never mind.
I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah. That's still a figure, technically.
I never finished Xenoblade X. And I think the movement in that game is actually superior to the numbered Xenoblade games.
You jumped so high.
Blah, blah.
Did either of us ping Tomoil at all, or not?
I thought you were doing it.
Nope, sorry, my bad.
My dog just up from a nap now, rolling on the floor.
Yay.
So spoiled.
Good old spoiled doggo.
Spoiled doggos are very nice.
It's the weird, like, auto-tune sound of his jump that really throws me off about it. Because he goes, whoa, whoa,
wow, wow. I want to know how they made that sound.
I do too, honestly. It's like I said, it kind of sounds auto-tuned.
Yeah, it does, but I'm also just like, why would they auto-tune a jump effort? Seems like just like, all right, what kind of thing should we put this little bit of auto-tune on? How about that time Kino just goes blah?
Blah. Blah.
Blah. Butterfree.
Butterfree. I'm okay, Dad.
Back what I missed. We're turning Kino into Hank Hill.
Apparently. You missed the entirety of Real Bionian.
Yeah. That was a trip.
Yeah, it's because his
Like
jump
Kino?
effort. His jump effort is blah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh no.
What?
More friends pass here. Pleased to hear story. I sense an ordeal in our immediate future. Ah, Melia, sharp as always. Meh, gratitude for stopping in tracks. What is matter? Matter is a bit complicated, to be frank. If we can help, we would like to do so. Meh meh! Although we've pretty much only just arrived here, so if it's directions you need, we might not be the ones to ask. Issue not about where go, actually is about tracking down friends. They get lost? They not lost, no, they scattered to designated locations to perform ordered land survey. What point of that? Measuring relative and absolute elevation of terrain, plot distance, and other such. Oh no, completely forgot to do mandatory self-intro. Qualified, certified, satisfaction guaranteeified. Pawn Spectre 10-2 is named, surveying new lands' game. Pleasure to meet you, Tentu. I'm Shulk, and these are Melia, Nene, and Kino. Pleasure, I belong to Tentu. My curiosity's a bit piqued. Might I ask what a Pawn Spectre is? Question is extremely well timed. Pawn Spectres is name of elite unit of no-pawn surveyors, and Tentu is one. No pawn from Frontier Village, surely hear Pawn Spectre name said in tone of reverence at least once or twice? Sister Pawn, have any clue? Nene guess Statapon might know? Ugh, things worse than Tentu thought. Long period of suspended activity was disastrous for brand recognition. Meh, no! Tribulation is only opportunity in full body costume. Go on, Tentu. Have to put best foot forward. Took a second to wrap my mind around what he just said. Tentu and other Pawn Spectres actually come to Biona's shoulder to conduct full and complete survey. But Chief 1-1, who is brigade leader, forget to inform of rendezvous point. So, though Tentu finished his own assignment, looks like up creek without paddle. Expect all Pawn Spectres in same boat. Tentu thinks should probably go look for teammates, but, with monsters carpeting land, probably even veteran Pawn Spectre like Tentu have hard time. Apart from yourself, how many members does your team number? Nice round 11. 11? I see. This is a vast land, so searching by yourself certainly seems dangerous. Do you know where your colleagues might have gone? Tend to have couple thinklings. 2 Pawn Spectres can probably find, then maybe they have clues for other whereabouts. All rightings, then we go search for the first 2. Now wait, single minute, Kino. Still plenty of important business we attending to. Tend to not get underfoot, promise. Friends look strong, so thought maybe can go with. That way if see Pawn Spectre somewhere along travel path can help out each other. Is good plan or what? What do you think, Melia? Do you really need to ask, Shulk? We help you look for Pawn Spectre friends. Should really be Miss Melia that say that. Really? Oh boy! Tear ducts of Tentu welling with joy. Thank you, friends. Can you tell us, to the best of your knowledge, where you would expect your colleagues to be? Waddle, 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 waddle. One was in charge of area between crossroads on way to Companion's Cape, all way to Netherus Necropolis. That one is bit of coward, so Tentu not sure he does survey job properly. Oh god, I'm off camera. Oh god. I'm leaving now. Waddle, 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 waddle. One was also assigned to area past Cragmaw Caverns, stretching from lake on lefty side up to Pillar Knoll. Might be having case of screamy at about abdabs at unexpected circumstance, so 10-2 would like to put mind at ease. Unless friends think 10-2 is some kind of freeloader, let's reassure when push come to shove. 10-2 shove! 10-2 very violent. I feel better already. Thank you, 10-2. But of course, 10-2 most grateful too. Salute.
10-2 tends to go on.
Oh, yep. So sure enough, they are named after their number. So that 10-2 is 12.
Also, can I just say a moment? No, sir, who was part of the honor guard of the High Entia, we do not need you, for we are not lacking for strength. However, 12 random Nopon. Yeah, we'll take those.
Yep.
Also, I didn't realize they were all numbered names when I beat this.
Make Shulk into the shirtless squad again, but leave the hood for a fantastic costume. Wait, Pawn Spectre enabled special attacks? The Pawn Spectres are an elite band of surveyors for Frontier Village, split between red, blue, and yellow teams. If you can befriend members from all 3 teams, Shulk and his friends will gain access to a new kind of special attack. So try to seek them out wherever possible. Full Pawn Spectres Brigade number is 12 members. When you recruit one, they may tip you off to the location of others. Locations you've heard of are marked on a map with a flag. Pawn Spectres on the Bionic Shoulders have issues they struggle with. Resolve their body issues for them to gain their help in your quest. In the collectible section of the main menu, you can access the Pawn Spectre report to learn more about the Pawn Spectres you have befriended up until that point. Ten-2, experience 18 years, sex male, role blue team, specialty, there, trait, obliging. 10-2 knew he forgot something, meat spot, she forget to tell us again, now total mayhem, except 10-2 is equally to blame for forget. So we have markers for 1-1, Tay-Tay, and 11. Sorry, Evelyn. Well.
Thankfully, one is very close.
No.
What
Qualified, certified, only minded, terrified. Pawn Spectre Tay-Tay's name and surveying New Lands' game. But really, none of that matter right now. Tay-Tay is smack in the middle of a cataclysmic struggle of life and death. Meh. Kino cannot believe ears of Kino. You can't just leave things as they are, that's for sure. It's time for Gear upon Kino to shine? Tay-Tay was sneak, secret, surveying, careful to hide from watcher monsters eyes, but then made worst mistake of life. At end of Pawn Inspection, let little victory cheers slip out. And then Monster spotted Tay-Tay. Monster's poised to lunge for soft, succulent body of Tay-Tay. Thanks to quick escape legs, Tay-Tay able to hoof it all the way here. But then grim realization dawned on Tay-Tay. Somehow Tay-Tay lose more precious than life protective charm. Tay-Tay think possibly could have dropped at near this necropolis just upslope here. Oh, please help Tay-Tay to find dear friends. Tay-Tay is begging you. Okay. How unbionist did I not realize their names are based on puns? I'm not shocked.
Really looking into it.
Someone was asking if they are called that in Japanese, but I can't find their Japanese names for some reason.
That's weird.
I mean, that sometimes means that they're NPCs, so I could understand why not. But that could also just mean that they are named the exact same thing.
Maybe if I sound like I'm being digitized, they'll leave me alone.
Virtualization.
Here's the item.
May I help?
Oh, they're not gonna leave me alone, are they?
Do a voice line, so they might be in the credits, possibly. Gee, if only we had somebody who had just seen the credits or something. I don't know, and has access to a video file where I can check it. Okay,
that wasn't it. But also, why does options have something new marked on it? Display settings. Pawn Spectres display. Oh, okay.
Yep, you can choose to not see them.
Oh, whether they appear behind you on the field, in battle they are always visible. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize he was following me. Sure enough.
They might be in it, but they are not designated as the characters, because there's just a list after everybody, all the main cast, that says other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 names.
Weird to me that the pawn specters follow, but your party members do not, like the one you don't have equipped, I mean. Yo, Melly is just like... Is it Melly? Oh, sorry. No, what's her name?
Nene.
Nene is just, just sitting at home taking a drink. Having a nice, relaxing tea. Am I going to be able to do this? Okay, none of them are attention seekers. Sound. The worst part is I have to jump.
Mm-hmm. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
They're gonna fuck us up, aren't they?
Try again from the other side. There we go. And now we run.
Oh no, we in exact same situation as Tay-Tay.
Oh no! I left behind my sister! No!
Wait, that's very important. That should be fine. She can take a hit. Walking like a chump.
Why am I walking when I can make the characters walk for me?
What's Tay-Tay do this time?
His happiest day of life of Tay-Tay. Tay-Tay would start to be afraid, would have dangerous bad luck forever. Friends seem like reliable sort of folk, and Tay-Tay do need some to see Chief 1-1, so maybe. What friends say to escort Tay-Tay to meet Chief? Fear of Tay-Tay dwindled to tiny pebble if surrounded with trusty allies. Tay-Tay might look like wimpy pants on first blink, but cowardly exterior actually hiding real talent. Friends know archaeology center at Frontier Village. Surveying is indispensable skill for excavation, and Tay-Tay happened to be proud member of survey department. Path of surveying fraught with alert monsters, but Tay-Tay knows secret art of sneaking and weaving between. Can tell friends all about juicy footstepping later.
I need to be even stronger.
All right, so all I need is a red, and then I've got one of each.
Mm-hmm.
You should care about your siblings. You never know when you need to use them as live bait. Amen.
Beat him up, beat him up.
I shall crush the enemy.
Oh, damn it. Well, I guess this is closer anyways.
I expect nothing.
Oh, I was wondering why everything stopped moving. Using Pawn Specters in battle. Pawn Specter assistance. In battle against enemies, Pawn Specters will jump in to help Shulk and his friends on their own initiative. Each Pawn Specter has a signature move, healing the party, debuffing the enemies, and so on. Red team have an offensive signature move, blue have mostly healing signature moves, but not all of them, and yellow have a debuffing signature move. If you perform well in battle, start affinity, burst affinity, etc. by pressing B at the right time, the Pawn Specters may enter a state of high tension. Pawn Specters in a state of high tension will join in the battle with all their strength and with no slacking off. High tension will wear off with time, returning to the usual state.
They'll be lazy eventually.
I mean, it's kind of what happens after you expend a lot of energy.
Yeah. Good for you, Shulk. Coop, 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 de grace.
Coop, 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 de grace.
Can receive 1 year's supply of sweet wasabi now? But we cannot be reckless.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Get that sweet wasabi, but we cannot be reckless.
I mean, do you know how bad wasabi can burn you?
That's
Even
true.
if it is sweet.
Definitely don't be reckless about sweet wasabi. Oh, that wasn't a warp point. Shoot. Womp, 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 womp. What do I have left for side quests? Ether Font, which is kill one more of the water elementals, and defeat one more Magna X.
Okay, here's a minor complaint that only I care about. Okay, maybe not only I. I'm disappointed that they didn't just rename them Shoulder Blank.
What?
They're all still named after various parts of the Bionis, except for the shoulder.
Well, because the shoulder technically didn't exist, so.
I mean, I can understand, but it bothers me.
That's fair.
I'm just kind of.
What do you mean? These are Magna
Overhead.
X. We aren't in Magna Forest. We are on the Bionis shoulder. They should be Shoulder X.
There goes Shulk up in the water. About to fall over the edge.
Bye, Shulk.
Oh, there he goes. We make that cloud fall over. That's our God-slaying hero, everyone.
Ah, that's when I gotta cash in. God damn it.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Well, I'll wait till I get a warp point and then I'll do it.
Sounds like they were gargling something.
Oh.
Alchemoth.
You okay?
Miss Melly, what's wrong? Is tummy hurty?
No, nothing like that. I'm just remembering what we heard at Companion's Cape. I have been mistaken in my thinking. The war is over and peace has been restored. We are rebuilding, slowly but steadily. I'd thought that with peace came happiness. Indeed, that even here, people would embrace it with open arms.
You set down your water bottle or whatever that was at the exact time Melia turned. I thought that was her boot slamming or something at first.
The wounds have not yet fully
No, that was just me putting down my glass.
Quite. Those who lost their home.
Putting my foot
Those
down.
seeking the light. Those who bear grudges. Though joy for them is still scarce, I thought only of me.
But you didn't. Not at all. The high end here of Colony 9. Actually, everyone who remained. You worked hard for them. You, Dunban, and Atharon led by example. Just so that others could smile.
Yes, yes, keep on happy hat. Kino lustade på en mamma, but still full of bounce.
Kino.
Exactly. Before, Kino cried every day. Did not even want to go potty alone.
I love that face.
They're completely irrelevant to discussion. Embarrass Kino not cheer up this many. Agree to disagree.
Now that's a sibling.
Nah, Kino's birth parents died.
Letterpon's words.
Or at the very least, they either died or abandoned Kino.
It's a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name.
You are the hope of the High Entia. You will not transform into a Telethia. Even after the Bionis has reawakened, you can still succeed the Imperial line. You have the power to end our suffering.
Friends, thank you. I think I can finally see now what my role here is.
Dance, dance.
Onwards to Alchemoth.
Wop, 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 wop. Right. Okay. I thought for a second they were literally going to let her walk into the fucking camera like that. That animation is so fucking jarring. Oh my god.
Look, her hips don't lie.
Right,
you gotta swing them.
This is what Ryan wanted me to do. He wanted me to make this Shulk's
I love it.
That's something that could, like, best of both worlds this. I mean, that's not bad.
That's kind of funny.
No.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Ryan, who's playing the game? You or John?
I was in my bed napping. I am back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't remember having this.
Yeah, because we didn't wear the actual like top for the swimsuit.
You know what? I kind of like it with the open shirt. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of dig this. I wish it was in a different color. But I kind of dig this.
Whoa! Water freeze. Are we now gonna turn all Nopon into Hank Hill?
I mean,
it just happens.
Maybe. I'm just. All those pod specters just in a line, but they all have Hank Hill's face. Whoa!
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 Oops, didn't even bother reading the mission.
That's fine.
She dropped her sandwich and she's upset.
That's probably why I didn't want to read the fucking mission. God, I hate the Nopon. Defeat the shoal of Whirlpool Saturday that ate up and snack. Oh my god.
Kill them all. They all must die.
You know how important snacks are to Nopon?
Even more important to not treat Nopon like snack. There's actually one phrase I don't think they've said yet that I really want to hear. And I think Josh is more disappointed because Kino's basically just the playstyle he was preferring in regular Xenoblade.
Yeah, this is literally just Charla. This is like my Charla setup. I could be playing as character I care about. Instead, I am playing as small child who, weirdly enough, plays like character I care about.
Do you want to be other character that plays like Himbo, but is not Himbo?
Go, small child. Take a gun. Take gun. Do a crime.
Whose weapon was that? I think that was actually hers.
Ruffle Kino wrong way, and Kino ruffle back. Display no mercy. I'm ready.
Kino ruffled back.
Kino ruffles back because he's Ruffles chips.
What flavor? Just original?
Yeah, it's
sour
plain.
cream?
Oh, he's green, so sour cream would make sense. Or salt and vinegar. Those are usually the
okay.
green flavors. And dead.
No, Kino got too stressed.
Ain't that a mood?
Oh, right, I didn't get my heat removed because I got hit. And now I can't, because I guess, do I have a lock on? Or an arts lock? Never mind, now it's working. I'm gonna ask a weird question.
Okay.
People like Future Connected, right?
I enjoy it.
Yeah, like it's
Joker
basic-
didn't.
It's serviceable.
It's mid. I like it. I like it. I liked it for the most part. Yes. It's mixed. Eh.
Like if you're telling me
It's okay at best. It's okay. It's a nice little addition to the main game. It's good, but not great. So far, so good.
Like if you're wanting me to compare this to like 2's version essentially with Torna, I would say Torna is definitely way better. But then again, I think that there was way more effort into Torna than...
Well, Torna was a DLC. This isn't.
No, but they added it into the definitive edition, so something had to have been...
But, yeah, but it costs you $30 to get Torna plus the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, they put more effort into that, probably. Since that was basically, like, its own thing. Ryan,
Future Connected is not Torna. Now, you can say that all you want, Ryan, but the problem is every game has some major DLC that came out story-based post the release. It's just slightly different for this game, but it works the same. Everyone physically pairs them up together. Conceptually, they're the same. Reality, they're different, but conceptually, they are the same. What do I have to do now? Oh my god! Oh, never mind. We're fine.
Even conceptually different? Nah, I disagree on that.
Nah. It's basically an extra story to the main story of their numbered game.
So because Definitive Edition was rushed, I'm presuming that Future Connected was also a bit rushed out the door, hence why people like Torna more than DE, since Torna was supposed to be in Xeno 2, but it had development since the beginning, I believe. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, so Torna was supposed to be in the game, then it became too long, so they shelved it, or they went to Nintendo and asked, what can we do? Either way, Nintendo asked about a DLC pass, and they brought Torna back.
Alright, they're all ahead.
I think Future Connected, there's no reason to play it. However, I feel there is a reason to play Torna.
That's what Bubba
You
says.
played the game to play the game and enjoy it.
I think Bubba's point is probably more so like you have to rebuy the game to get the extra content, and if you already played through the original game, you might not want to, but Torna you can get separate. Or maybe they just find more value in Torna. Torna was developed as part of the main story, yeah, then fleshed out. Future Connected was ultimately not part of the main story. Future Connected was pieced together after the fact to make use of a scrapped area and give Melia some more time. Also given out as an epilogue for free, not as its own short game. Okay, yeah, but that's not what I'm arguing, Ryan. I'm arguing that this is a story DLC that came out after the game, which all 3 of them have now. We're arguing different things, my dude.
In a couple hours.
That's why people say this is Torna. Because this is the Torna equivalent for 1, even if it wasn't written in mind at the time. It can be stopgap and still DLC content. To me, that's why it's different conceptually. Alright, but I'm telling you, man, that's not what we're arguing different things here.
Well, I still hold the disagreement that you shouldn't play Torna first. You should play 2, then Torna.
No, you stop at chapter. You stop after you finish chapter 7, then go into Torna, then continue with chapter 8.
Oh, for fuck's... Come on, really? Alright. At least it's not that restricting. The land in the sky.
So high up.
It really is, isn't it?
When stand on tippy edge, I'd go dizzy. Whoa!
Kino, don't get too close to the edge. If you lose your footing, you could fall.
It's happened to us once.
Here is Mars.
Numerous times, actually.
We're always fine for some reason, though.
Strange view when come to think about. Clouds look like floaty fluff below feet.
You're right. I don't think I've ever been this high up before either.
No. A moment. If clouds are in direction down, this continent floating even higher up than clouds.
Exactly. It's floating
We're
much
flying.
higher up than Frontier Village in Magna Forest. Or even Erith Sea.
Strange, so strange. But why this island is floating higher than even clouds?
I remember something from an old book.
He went to an image of space, and he didn't even know what that was.
Shoulder was once inhabited by the Giants, a highly advanced race. There used to be many islands floating above Erith Sea, you know.
No. Teeny tiny islands floating in sky. Very fantastic view.
The Giants. They could process and utilize hoverstone, a mineral with floating properties.
Amazing! In Erith Sea, they
Wow, look at his eyes.
It left up whole continent.
Actually, you might have it backwards. Maybe they took hoverstone from here and transported it
I'm
back
so
to
bummed
Erith Sea.
out. I like these quiet moments so much better than the heart-to-hearts, but I'm so fucking checked out because I don't care about the characters. Ugh.
Like, all the characters are just specifically...
If you ask me who do I care about in this party currently, Melia. Melia, out of the tier ranking I had of all the characters, Melia was the highest and she was middle road, I believe, on the actual ranking I did.
I believe so, yeah. So you had Dunban, Charla, and Ryan as the top ones.
Friend Shulk is brainy smart, not everything.
I don't remember the order, though.
Didn't someone say you dislike the characters? A lot of people said I would dislike the characters.
Did he really? I'm actually a little embarrassed now.
Nothing to be embarrassed about. It's only good thing. He also say Shulk is #1 sidekick of Danapon. Next in line of awesome.
I see.
He doesn't like Ricky, and that's about it. I mean, I just don't like Ricky because his cool story stuff isn't in the main story. You got to go find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Buttery's even saying it in terms of what's in the main story. But I also don't like Shulk either. Shulk, I think, was the next in the rank list. I think Shulk and Fiora were like almost tied for second last in the main playable party. Something like that. I'm trying not to be like just like poo-poo at all, but like, man, the Nopon are just to me. Shulk is trying to redeem himself here, I can tell. But like, I'm more mad about the fact that I'm basically playing as two characters I actually like, but they're not actually here. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over that. And that's really gonna sour my experience, and that fucking sucks.
Oh, this reminds me... I think oddly enough is when Soul Calibur 5 was coming out. And a lot of like the characters were getting replaced by like new characters, like younger characters, because that was when they did the time skip. And I think a lot of people were going to get bummed out because like certain characters they liked probably weren't going to even show up. But I think their argument was being, oh, you don't really like the character, you like their play style, so you'll still like these characters. And I'm like, no, I think the characters themselves can draw people to can draw them to that character despite how they play. It was why like my favorite character is Keelik. I like playing as Keelik. In 5, I don't even remember what the character's name was, but he was the bow staff user. I tried him out. The playstyle was similar. I didn't like the character. I hated it. He was the stereotypical I'm always hungry protagonist character. Like, even after he won or when he was fighting, it was always about food. And I'm just like, Zeba, yes, thank you. I didn't care for Zeba as a character.
I think most cases with Future Connected, people either like both Kino and Nene, they like only Nene, or they hate both of them. I've never met anybody who's indifferent to them.
Yeah, I like Nene. Kiba, I'm kind of on. But like I said, I'm also on Shulk, so it's just like, all right, Melia, thank God this is your story DLC, because you're gonna be doing some heavy lifting here, girl.
Why not play as Melia? Because Charlotte's playstyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Charlotte's playstyle, but I also like Charla, so I really feel like I'm just playing as an inferior Charla. Even though they are of skill, they are the exact same.
Well, not so much. Charla had the actual skill tree.
Oh, you know what? Good point. Yeah, actually. Wow, you might have just made me feel worse about playing this now.
You're welcome.
Although you did also remind me, I've not been doing this at all, which this would actually help. What should I give it to you for? Noggin. Crackle bullet. Heal round. Toasty hot bullet. Heal round again. Heal round again.
we can't link Glorious Future to Kino. Well, unfortunate, but we couldn't have visions anyway.
Let's make sure all the healing moves are good.
So this is a random question I have. Did you ever talk to Emil about why he likes Shulk but not Tidus?
No! I didn't even remember that this was the case. But that's a good point.
That
If
just
so.
came to me. I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember that conversation. Did anything ever come of it?
God dang it, I still gotta play 10. Actually, there's a lot of the Final Fantasy games I still gotta play and grab.
It's not a good comparison. You missed these discussions a lot then.
Yes, you did.
It was a very good comparison.
Yeah, during the playthrough, we basically broke down the entire party into Final Fantasy X characters / archetypes. Like, we basically broke down
a lot of things.
Yeah, also the Lord of the Rings.
I think he also... No, he broke the story down similar to older Xeno game.
Did we? I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah, because I think he was explaining how... I think it was specifically Xenogears he was comparing it to. Because I think that was the game he played first.
Hey.
There we go. Princess dress D.
I don't know about the I Need Food one, but that laughing scene is just one of those things
that's a scene that gets out of context.
Yeah. It's the same thing with, like, people die when they are killed. That entire scene is taken out of context. It makes sense within the context. That's why you always poke fun at JoJo when there's a random scene taken out of context, because you're super confused about what the fuck is going on.
Same with that's Dunban over there.
What time do these guys show up? Oh no, they're there. I mean, who's more racist, Rhine or Waka?
Honestly, Ryan is pretty accepting of the Machina and the Hyentia when he meets them.
So here's the thing. They both eventually kind of get over their things, but Waka's kind of like redemption arc is better paced out than Ryan's is. Well, Shulk is Titus's stand-in when comparing this to Final Fantasy X. I feel like Shulk has a little more character shown to us than Titus does. Titus feels very one-note to me, where Shulk has at least a little more personality. Maybe that's just me. I think it's more that Shulk, for a long time in the story, is very one-note, and Titus is also one-note for so long in 10. They both are very... What the hell is that marker? I thought it was done this mission. They're both very comparable in that sense. Obviously, they're not. It's not a one.
Right.
It's not a direct comparison because you can't really do that because like Titus is a
tropes are broad strokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Titus will complain out in the open. Shulk will kind of sulk to himself a little bit, but mainly when he's with people, he's not gonna complain.
The better comparison was they're both like hopeless JRPG protagonist situations. Remember, Xenoblade 1 is a revenge story, which works great because Final Fantasy X sort of is for a while too. Remember what Titus's main goal is pretty early in that game.
Get home.
Fuck up his dad. Yeah, fuck you, Dad. That's his goal.
Yes?
Yes.
Alright, was any of this worth me even getting? Oh, it matches now.
Yay!
Perfect.
Got the black hoodie.
Everyone's got... Oh, you can wear that. No, it's worse than what you're wearing. You know what? Actually, I'm still digging resort
Still digging
style, too.
shirtless?
Yeah. This is the in-between meeting of the squads.
He doesn't need to honor Fiora anymore, so he can wear a bit of a shirt.
Alright, so I have no more side quests currently, right? Nope. Cool. So for comparing this to Final Fantasy X, when does Melia become a pop idol? I mean, we can technically... I wasn't bringing 10-2 into it, but we could technically use Melia being on stage doing announcements and stuff like that as the meaning of that. That's a bit cheating, but I mean, that also wasn't part of the original discussion, so...
Yay!
Beautiful.
Another pawn.
Is this one actually red? Let's find out.
Everyone, do your best.
Yeah, let's not talk about the other games in general.
Why are we talking about Future Redeemed? It's not even out yet.
Yeah.
Or did it just get released?
Not, but they're posting things on the Twitter account.
Oh. Yeah!
Yeah.
One thing which I can't tell if it's going to be a spoiler for this or not. And I'll type that to you, Montaro, and you can tell me whether or not that was a spoiler for this or not. Or do you not want me... Oh, no, you probably don't want to hear anything about it because you're probably skipping that, aren't you?
I don't know what it said.
Oh, I was going to type it to you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm reading the Twitter account. It's not going to be too much.
Okay.
No idea where they got that from.
Okay, never mind then.
I mean, I know what it's talking about, but it's also just like, I miss part of the context.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably not out till like what, like noon, or sorry, 10 a.m. Pacific? Is that what they usually do, or 9 a.m. Pacific?
I usually hear it as like 9 p.m.
Oh yeah, Future Redeem would be in 19 hours time, Bell Clover says. Okay.
Yeah, give or take. That's what I'm pretty sure that's when the Wave 3 came out, roughly. Because it's still not even the 26th in Japan yet. And that's when that's when the time is actually releasing.
God, I'm gonna have to put that Octopath 2 just to do Future Redeemed.
Well, you enjoy that, and at some point I will finally play Xenoblade 2 proper.
Yeah, like 2 years from now, probably.
Probably.
Eggs.
And by then, God knows what the next Xeno game would be.
Give us X2, finally.
I was gonna say, Xeno, the series should be done, right? That's what they're framing this as.
I mean, they're gonna keep the name.
I mean,
I think the current story arc for this series is done.
Nice job.
No Final Fantasy game is the last Final Fantasy game.
This is their chance. They can do it. This is the one time.
Although I am glad I now technically own all the Xeno games for Monolith Soft now.
Xeno something else. Yeah, that could work too.
Man, you know what sucks? Not being able to use my fucking Union Strike because I keep finding the same 2 colors.
Project X Zone 2 counts, right? Yes, exactly.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll take another Project Cross Zone. So can I put in your can I put in your Xenoblade Chronicles 3 game clearing stream for around June of 2028? Man, you're brave. You think you guys are still gonna be watching in 2028?
I don't know. I don't have any plans to stop yet.
I guess. Got 5 years to scare y'all off.
Look, I think I've been around for like a decade now.
John,
I don't
if you're
think
trying to
scare me away.
John, if you're trying to scare me off, why am I in this call?
Because I'm very bad at my job.
I literally got asked twice, hey, do you want a mod for this guy? And I said yes both times.
Battle Soul.
20 plus years of Proton, John. I'm not at 20 yet. God, that's weird to think about, though.
I can just imagine.
100 years Proton John. I would be impressed if you lived to be over 100 years old.
I would too, and also concerned.
Also, I would expect by that point you would have sold most of your games because they're supposed to be your retirement fund.
Yeah.
Actually, would you actually keep anything?
Oh yeah, there's some games I'd probably keep, but like, if it comes to a point where and eventually there will, because like, I'm busking, eventually there's not going to be anyone who's willing to pay for my busking. Eventually there's going to come a point where I'm going to need to like, sell stuff to either have a retirement fund or make ends meet, so. I would try to keep like something that has sentimental value to me from it, that'd be about it.
I almost feel like for me, I probably just keep a Super Nintendo in that section.
I've got so much SNES stuff at this point since I'm trying to complete the collection and trying to complete a box. It's just like, it's gonna be weird to have that much space back.
Wait, you're trying to complete it boxed or?
Dude, I think he's too deep into where he's like, okay.
I'm doing both. I'm trying to complete it, period, and then I'm just like, well, if I see it boxed, I'll grab it boxed.
Okay.
Me, on the other hand, I'm like the exact opposite. I'm just trying to find the game. Like, I'm crazy, but I don't have the funds to be that crazy.
Friends,
here's the thing. I'm using like trade value and stuff like that to kind of make up for it.
Friends, as a reminder, do not get into collecting.
Yes.
I say this right next to my complete US amiibo collection.
Kino, you get cuddle first.
Why don't I cuddle with you both?
Hey, much more better.
Aww.
Much more better. Worse, nothing.
Does that count the Player 2 Smash amiibo? Every amiibo released in the United States that is a figure.
God, I fell off amiibo like hard. Even for like all the Smash amiibos.
Yeah, when it comes to figures, the only 6 I'm missing are the 5 Monster Hunter ones and QB, because those are stupid expensive.
QB.
The Cube guy from HAL.
Oh, from Box Boy.
Box Boy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's stupid expensive, so.
Yeah, because that was like a Japan-only one.
Mm-hmm. And it came only with the game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, now you're just reminding me of like the gold Mega Man amiibo that only came with like the 3DS version of Mega Man Legacy Collection.
Yeah, amiibos got kind of stupid a while ago, and they're just completing it sucks.
Both of my Mega Man games are just because I bought them for amiibo. I got a Japanese collector's edition of 11 for like $40.
All right, the Mega Man 11 one.
It was something cheap like that. I can probably check the Amazon listing still. It may have also been 60. I don't remember, but it was cheaper than the game base, and especially cheaper than the amiibo.
All right, Ryan's problem of he doesn't want to buy the dual pack of Mithra and Pyra. He just wanted a Mithra. Ryan, I don't know why. I kind of figured they were going to be like a dual pack. So
yeah, that seemed like a kind of no-brainer dual pack, if we're being real here.
Yeah.
It's like I was more surprised they even bothered with a dual pack for like Steve and Alex from Minecraft. I just was expecting Steve.
$61 for the collector's edition, and it also played in English. So I got a poster and amiibo. Something else. An art book. Yeah.
What about the Noah and Mio ones? I mean, they haven't shown those yet, right? They just announced it?
Yeah, they announced them.
But I'm pretty sure that's also going to be like a dual pack.
Considering the kind of the theming of the game, I'd be stunned if it wasn't.
I'm also laughing at the amiibo announcements because it just means like, oh, that means you're doing 2 more updates on this game. What are you going? Are you like setting up more things, or are you literally just adding stuff for amiibo?
Yeah, I feel like if they did the Uni one tie-on, it'd be right there, and I'm pretty sure everyone would go nuts for that one specifically, just because it's Uni.
Oh, they're not going to do any of the others. If they did, they would have announced them already.
I mean, they could.
I'm shocked Noah got an amiibo, considering Mio is the one who got the scale figure in the Figma.
Kino get buffed up. So shredded.
Anime girls sell better. You are not wrong.
The waifus.
They have the marketing power.
Either waifus or you're either a waifu or a giant robot.
There is no middle ground. Or maybe there is a middle ground.
Who needs middle ground when you have waifu robot and waifu robot?
Oh, I was gonna be just like, that's Face Nemesis. I'm still shocked that a Metal Face or a Nemesis model kit didn't get made.
Isn't the only model kit they did the one from X?
No, they also did Siren from 2.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, Bubba, sorry, I'm reaching 2 hours since last break because... Oh, fuck. That's why I get for not looking. Because of the 20 minutes of real Bionian.
He was a real Bionian.
We would have gotten to break by now if I didn't want to make up for the fact that we watched 20 minutes real Bionian.
Yeah, Gears gets a lot of stuff for reasons. Cosmos and Telos gets some stuff too. Where are my Ziggy figures? I want a Ziggy figure. Pawn Spectre, you doing alright there?
Nope. Damn it, Shulk. Where are you even? Oh, you're stuck in a rock. Oh, you're on top of it. Never mind.
Where's the Alan figure? You know, I would get an Alan figure ironically, but I would still get it. I say this as somebody who's never played Xenosaga.
run of pollen mill.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
I remember an anime store near where I lived had a figure of Raptor from Darksiders and was absolutely gigantic, like half of my 5'8" height. Damn.
Jeez.
Damn it.
We can definitely do this.
Figure of Shion.
I'm a bit shocked Shion didn't get a figure. I understand why Cosmos got it like first, but I'm shocked how Shion didn't get one afterwards.
So at this rate, how many streams to finish this game?
I heard 3 to 4 was the guess.
Yeah. I would say 3 would be an average, 4 if we're messing around too much.
4 sounds the safe number to me.
I wouldn't really say I'm fucking around all that much, but I am getting in a lot of fights.
No, you're not. Let's see. 3 hours, 2 hours. 4.5, so that is 7.5. 3. It was about 10.5 hours for me. And I did everything on stream.
Let's face it, we're gonna mess around. I mean, messing around within reason. I'm cool with just like powering through for the most part, but I also want to get the experience, I guess. I don't mean literally like game experience. I mean like experiencing the game, I guess.
My brother Rex Racer?
The experience.
Wait, Lux, and people don't like Shion?
Even under that mask.
Yeah, some people don't like Shion based on things she does in the game.
What? Who is the Shion character? Remind me.
She's the person who made Cosmos.
She's the main character, quote unquote, of Xenoblade. Or sorry, Xeno Saga. God, there's so many Xenos.
Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Not helping.
She's Goku.
Arguably, she's more like Bulma.
Yeah, no, she is.
I think this was the kind of xenophobia you had in mind.
I had xenophobia in mind?
I think just looking for more Xeno words.
Oh.
Cool.
Are these things attacking me?
I think so.
Yes,
They
they're
are now.
supposed to be.
Took them a long time to get to that point, so I was just very confused.
The Hawks march to your doom. And they just keep on coming.
Oh, I'm probably dead. There are a lot of them. There are so many of them. Oh boy.
So many badgers, I guess.
Someone pick up the small child, please. Oh, they can't. They're dazed. All right.
Maybe they're squirrels.
Well, there goes Rene.
Get up, sis.
She got whipped.
I'd heal you if I could, sis, but I can't at the moment.
I have no power.
Oh my god, please hurry up.
Fucking swamped.
Oh shit, not the target I wanted to heal. Fuck. Sorry for mashing. Yeah, we just got overwhelmed. Yeah, it's over.
Look alive.
Run.
Shit, I did not get enough. Get up, sis.
Big sis really wished bacon sometimes.
Sister.
No, God. I keep forgetting because it skips Shulk because he's dead.
Can't heal someone when they're dead.
That's untreatable.
Almost out for count. Kino needs more rest first. That battle not as fun as you.
There we
Well
go.
Rico's meal to
Somehow
recover.
survived it.
I think we need to take a break.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe
know what?
we do. Maybe we need to.
Speaking of segues,
Yeah. I just need a warp point. Or would prefer one. I also just reminded myself I have not saved for over an hour. And no, that's not the warp point, but I'll take it.
rip. Oh, we got experience.
That's the important thing.
Okay, also, can we talk about those bridges? You can literally position Kino to be in between the boards, and, like, you are not falling.
Yep. Yep.
See, like, the scaffolding, the barriers over there, those are at least more secure. These bridges, not at all.
He magic.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, let's take a break. Alright, Earthshade wants the Wisdom of Duke. Here you go, Earthshade.
Take it easy. Who's that handsome devil? Who the hell are you, my evil twin? That's my line, asshole. What the is going on? Now what? What the hell was that?
Alright, well, I'm about to take a break now, so I'll come up in a second and call it for me. Right. What time is it? Okay. Sorry.
Hi, Reese.
Everyone said hi. You gotta be out hunting. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh no, is it a bagel?
It's bagel again, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll come up and look here in a second. Anonymous gifted a sub to Shiva. Captain Joe gifted a sub to Hulk Dixon. And Transgwender gifted a sub to Dick Hulkson, because of course those both existed. Balloon XL for 96, Mike JM for 56, and Alpha Raiden 1 for 112.
Reese, don't worry about it.
Alongside Com Sonic as well for 10. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Is it just Butteries? I think it's just Butteries. Dick Hulkson, Bulk Slam Chat. Bulk Slam Chest. From Butteries, Xenoblade Chronic Pain, Super Bonus, This is Bonus, Improved. Sometimes in media you have to do something called kill your darlings. Basically, it means to cut out something to make sure you meet a deadline. We had to do this a lot for Xenoshade. Here's some of the ones that are kind of funny. From episode 3.
John.
Jesus Christ, this outfit's too tight.
No, this improves
I
it.
wanna go home. I'm missing an episode of Glory.
Ricky, you okay?
Shut up! I'm having a moment!
You're not dead yet, Mr. Emperor.
The fuck is wrong with her dad?
A lot.
Episode 4. Hi, Maniacal. Why do people keep raiding during the eggs?
Please come back with that beat for the PS2.
Xenoshade episode 9.
As for the rest of you, Skedaddle, skedoodle. You are
Now
all.
you listen here. You golden eggnog, Brady Bob cut limp ring.
Can you
Stab shit on.
What?
Had my I have freshwater trout. I have scared the Bionis and the Mechonis, all in the presence of the most brain-dead ragtag group of any-made dipshits who have ever been granted the ability to breathe.
Can you?
I swear on my breath.
Shut up!
Thousands
Shut.
those kids. But I
stop!
will have the opportunity
shut
to
up!
consume another Benny's Grand Slam with extra bacon
Shut your
and a
whore
topping
mouth!
blacker than my cold
I
dead soul
swear!
before my lifetime is up.
You're next!
So hell
You're
I
first!
want it!
I'm
Gotta go,
fucking
God!
killing you
Twink
first!
or no twink, I will
I
not
will
be denied
fucking
my
shut
brunch,
your
you
whore
motherfucker!
lips, you walking egg! Are you done? My fucking lord!
Now, some bloopers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I have to sneeze. Oh fuck.
Those weren't the bloopers?
Oh.
Nope, oops, and I jumped ahead by accident.
You walking egg! Are you done?
What a time to come back to.
My fucking lord! Oh no, I have to sneeze. Oh fuck. Oh, why does it have to be the long drawn out sneeze? Okay, never mind, it's gone. I'm gonna drink this sweet life fluids! Ether is power. I need a drink. Ah, so your Monado has been unleashed at the Bababa.
I think it's funny, mate, that I'm not even looking at the script anymore. So I'm just gonna go on a bit of a tangent here.
I could believe that.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Shut up, mate. We're gonna stop. 5. Yeah, nice vision, mate. Excellent work. We're proud of you, I swear. Mate, what even is a Kenya? Like a, can you tell me?
Let's burn down their villages! Did anyone... Fuck. It's the beginning of the end for you, Sansa. I've drawn Queen's Knights, and since it's a monster... Fuck, I forgot the rest.
Hey, asshole, here's some bloopers for you. You know that's what good sounds like, right?
It's strange, you know. That woman in my body, I think she's helping us out. My god, that recording was dog shit.
Hmm?
The Wasp improv? What?
Ever had to deal with a wasp nest? It's different. It's different from bees, because like bees can be a pain in the dick, but like bees, you know what they do? They go and they pollinate, they do the shit, they get the honey, and it's a whole thing. You know what wasps do? They do fuck all. They do fuck all, and they mooch off your house, and they build the nests around your fucking electrical meter, and you have to call a guy, and he sprays shit over the side of your house, and it peels the paint. Like then it's a nuisance. It's nothing good can come of it.
They take your car batteries.
Wouldn't you call
They
them,
take your
like,
car
termites
batteries
then
and
at
then
that
put
point?
them in the ocean.
Wouldn't you call them termites at that point?
Yeah, well, see the difference. Here's the thing, because like wasps, that termites can build like these giant fucking structures, right? Like you seen that shit, like out in the desert, they got giant fucking termite mounds. You know how big a wasp thing gets, unless it's like some freak circumstance, and th've already ruined your life, about the size of a fucking basketball. like.
You know, this fucking nice lady in the No Pond village, like fucking, she's offering me like $1,000 to babysit her kids.
Well, she
And all I
got
have
kind
to
of
do is bring them to McDonald's.
I think she stole it from your bank account, Ricky.
Oh, wasn't that like a drug ring we busted?
This conversation never happened.
This conversation never happened. I'm so sorry, Ricky. Your wife is involved in a drug ring.
You know, on one hand, I'm not surprised, but on the other hand, I'm really pissed off that she's still asking me for money when she's rolling in fucking meth dough. You know what I do for a job? I walk around and beat up rabbits.
My God. I love how the no help is on because there's no help for them. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy, for sharing all that and putting all that together, and for doing the whole Xenoshade thing. Go on a break. When we come back, we continue the game. But I gotta go find my son first. See you guys in a bit.
Well, while you find your son, I will also be leaving. You don't have to find me, though.
Well, if you're leaving, can you go find my son and send him back here so I don't have to leave?
I mean, I can try. How soon do you need your son?
I mean, he's barely eaten today, so the sooner the better.
Hold on. Google Maps. Directions. My address, 123 Fake Street.
Oh, that's mine too. That's wild.
Oh, never mind. I can find your son whenever.
Oh, perfect. Thanks.
Aww.
Back in a bit, guys.
I'm on
Bye, all.
123.
Have a good night.
123 Faux Street.
Oh, that's your own fault there.
Pretty. Yeah. It's not a good neighborhood.
Oh.
It's very fake for some reason.
Not our street. Our street is good.
Oh yeah, no, our fake street's great. Later, Matsar.
Yep, bye.
Bye. And then there was 2, soon to be 1. Because the one is gone and oh god dang it, who did I get? Please don't tell me. Son of a bitch! Go away! As soon as I heard the ding, I'm like, there's only one other ding I can be aware of. Who would it be? Like, I didn't even have to bother looking at the Discord. Like, he saw his opportunity, and he seized it by the balls.
Out of cordiality, I'm going to refrain from coming in here and breaking some kneecaps on things that are very, very wrong.
There is nothing wrong.
But I will absolutely come out a-swinging if anybody wants to open those doors.
I feel like you're just gonna swing and hit the wall. Also,
Boom.
sounds like... Say something one more time.
Better microphone?
Yes.
Cool.
The first time it was sounding like you sound like you're talking like you're on your phone.
Default webcam mic that's plugged into my work computer.
Look, Mew Fairy, you're go nuts. Go crazy. Go crazy, girl.
Oh, Mew came in here threatening to embarrass me, and I'm just like, try it. I did come in here and say, indeed! I didn't even pick up the mic. Yay.
Thoughts on the Lackadaisy pilot? I have not seen it.
It's on my watch later list. There's like 3 or 4 YouTube pilots that are on my watch later list, and I'm just like, I don't have time.
Who does? I literally come back from a convention in Houston. I got lots of goodies.
I was reading Lackadaisy for like I think it was only like 2 years old when I started, like a long time. They were one of my early inspirations for doing comics. Absolutely never gonna match that art, but I'm glad they're still going. Would you like your daily dose of dumb fuck juice? I've already had it. What?
At that point, that just sounds like coffee.
Yeah, that's the dumb fuck juice.
Ugh.
Let me reset my settings again.
Finally, he's gone. And he's back.
Oh no, I'm absolutely back. Actually, yeah, you know what? Now that I'm thinking of it, this could be a good time to go over some shit while John's gone.
Go over what?
Oh, I can't hear you now. Oops.
What you do?
Set that output to the speakers. Realtek test.
Test.
There, that's better. I can hear you now. Sorry about that.
Blah 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 blah.
Nah, no, just some stuff that bugbears me about people talking about the DLCs, like what we were chit-chatting about earlier.
Dude, I don't know what kind of argument you can have here, my guy.
Oh, there's absolutely arguments to be had there.
I don't.
But like I said, I'm not gonna unless somebody else opens it up.
Like this is not the hill. This is not the hill.
It's not a hill. There's just everybody's wrong.
Nah. Nah, you're just like the one like in the crowd that's just weirdly defensive. And thus the hill was created. Well, Chad, if you want to avoid that, questions, anything?
Yeah, hit us up. What's up?
Gotta learn to take off the aggro up, Jim. Nah, Ryan's the tank.
I am the tank, absolutely. Tanks are the best class.
I'm all about just getting the big boy damage. That's what I like doing. I like seeing number go big high. I like to see how many nines I can get.
I'm a support class. I help other people get the big highs.
We help it so that way we can get the buffs we need. And then somebody else can lay down the debuffs. So big number go burr. Main tank in Xeno 3. There was like, dude, I think there's only like 6. No, not even that.
There weren't a lot of tanks.
Like, I think I could count them all on one hand almost. Exactly, the over 9,000 class.
I'm not a coffee connoisseur. I just drink the same cheap coffee every day.
Want to know how the trilogy ends, but don't know if you like the gameplay. I mean, that's fair. I can't exactly. It's kind of hard to recommend a JRPG if you're not gonna like how it plays.
Mate, Zephyr was a really strong tank class, and the character with the not Lone Exile, the Vanguard, best character, snappy snaps. I'm sad Future Redeemed isn't getting a physical release. Well, yeah, there's a reason for that. That's not just about sales.
Ever think about co-op in a game with Ryan, with you as the DPS and him as support? I mean, I don't think so, no. Also curious how well you teamwork or argue when you make mistakes. Oh, we probably argue.
When we're actually like down and doing stuff with numbers, then like nah, that's a completely different situation. That's like
Torna was like a much different situation though with the physical release. Like I remember that Torna, the physical copy of that was like just sitting on shelves for like months after it came out.
Well, okay, so here, if you want the clarification, it has nothing to do with sales. It has everything to do with how it was designed. Torna was designed to be playable as an entry point. I will not be taking questions on this. That's just the way it was made. So they gave it a release so that people could start there if they wanted to. You cannot do that with the 3 DLC. That is not an entry point.
Ooh.
The devs did say you could play FR before 3. Where? I've not seen that.
We're so gatekeepy. How are we gatekeepy? Like, you want to get into Xenoblade. It's just like I said, it's hard. I would love to recommend this series, but it's also I don't know if somebody's really gonna like it. If they want to play Future Redeemed before 3, then who really cares? And more like just context for story purposes, really.
I think they can say you can launch FR without having beaten base 3, not that you should play it first. I'd be interested in seeing if there's a quote for that. Like, I believe that, but I also saw somebody just say a little bit ago that, like, apparently, I know nothing about all this stuff, but apparently that's, like, they're coded differently. Torna is coded as a different game, a second program, where Future Redeemed is on top of the base game. Anyways, my point is, Torna is a separate thing, and Future Redeemed is not. So they didn't release it as such. It's really easy. Or is there an argument that could be played separately? It was made that way.
I too could be on top of the game if I sat on it. Trying to find the Torna quote, but I'm not finding any info on Monolith or Takahashi saying you can play Torna before 2. All I'm finding is them saying you can play it without 2. Because it's a separately something in terms of story.
I would have to dig it up, but I'm absolutely certain that there was a point where they said that it was designed and made as a introductory point for people who wanted to. Because, again, that is why they gave it a physical release.
Back.
And yeah, I think Juger's the first person that I've heard of actually doing the big quote-unquote sacred order.
Oh, they actually have a fucking name for that.
No, I made that up. Because I don't know what else to call it.
I guess just the story order.
The way that is, you could never actually recommend to somebody, but, you know, Juker's a crazy person, so good on it. I'll have somebody to talk to who did it.
I see I have unleashed a beast.
I'm restraining myself. Don't worry.
I don't believe you.
It's like we all kind of know Ryan's MO at this point.
I just realized, did I even do countermeasures for Maniacal?
I don't think so. No, you went to go.
I don't think
you
I
went
did.
to
Oh,
hunt,
'cause the
hunt down
cat.
your son.
Right, here, Maniacal. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime.
I did.
Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Thank you for the raid, Maniacal. Hopefully your stream was good. Did you say "ah shit" for this video, or is it from something else? It's from something else, but it is definitely saying like "ah shit." I think it was me trying to say "oh shoot," but I was like in the middle of a run, because I was actually running when I filmed it, so I said like "ah shit" or "ah shit."
Ah shit.
Hang on. I gotta prompt here, but I gotta queue up for it. Give me a second. This requires special music. Dixon Mania donates, or sorry, Dixon donates and says, "Hell yeah, brother! Dixon Mania still running wild. Shulk, I ain't done with you, brother. Gonna do a leg drop to end your career." Thanks, Dixon. I forgot how much that hurts to do. Oof. That's a coarse one. That's very coarse. And Trojan says, "Is it just me or does Kino sound like a British Huey, Dewey, or Louie? Because I'm hearing that and I hate everything about it." You're not the only one who said that in chat, so I don't think you're alone in that. Legend of Daniel says, "When I beat the game last September, it took me about 16 hours with some messing around and dying." I mean, that's 3 to 4 streams. Yeah, that's about what I expect. I think we lost some time tonight, so I think it's definitely gonna be 4. Because between like the spreadsheet thing tonight and the Bionian and all the eggs and stuff, I think we just lost some time. That's just how it is.
I still say Future Connect is basically an RPG light.
I mean, yeah, but it takes place after the story, so you kind of still have to play the RPG.
Right.
Yeah, Sandslash, that is where it's from. That's absolutely where it's from. The "ah shit" was when you were trying to say Chugga's Chrono Trigger LP, and when he found you, you went "ah shit." Yeah, that's it. Right. Artblock. 3 pieces in Artblock, starting with this full picture of Jen's redesign. Here's Jen without the boss title. I'll get around to making a couple reference images, but it may take a bit. Work takes up a lot of my time now. Alright, I like the redesign. I still gotta ask, Jen, with a chest like that, why the fuck are you wearing suspenders? Why do you even have them on that outfit? It makes no sense.
Don't worry about it.
But with the bracelet, she definitely looks like she's ready to fucking break a neck. Good shit, Chaos. Next up, someone who's not gonna break a neck. Someone who would rather go out for a date from Mika. Hey, thanks for agreeing to come with me. Point of view, Rose invited you to check out a new pancake cafe with her. Hi, this might be the last stream art that I draw for a bit. I need to start working on other projects, and I need a break since I've been trying to draw something for every stream recently. Thank you for liking my fan art. I appreciate it. No, Mika, your art's great, but thank you so much for doing it. But take time for you, girl. Don't worry about it. Take it easy, and thanks again. She's very lovely. And now I also want to go to a pancake restaurant. I actually went to one like two or 3 weeks ago with some friends, like a Japanese pancake restaurant.
Oh.
Those things are very decadent. Oh my god. They're basically, it's just pure sugar you're biting into. Thank you, Mika. And the last one I got here from No Account Gamer. Oh, we're comparing Xenoblade and Final Fantasy X again? Well, here's something I made up that was shown on stream a while back that I didn't post to the Booru because I didn't know how it worked back then. But anyways, here it is again. We have Tidus as Shulk, the blonde boy protagonist with the sword, who, depending on your viewpoint, is questionably the main character. Waka is Rhine. I don't have to explain this. Riku is Fiora. One has a thing for machines. One is a machine, or was, I suppose. Also, they have similar models. And also, they both use daggers. Auron is Dunban. Also self-explanatory if you played both games, but imagine if Dunban's injury was also fake. Yuna as Sharla. The healer, also because Yuna uses guns eventually. Lulu is Melia, the spellcaster with Snark. And Kamari is Ricky, the furries. Personality-wise, they're nothing alike, though. Yeah, like, that one just feels a real... Josh, hello! Welcome to DGen Hours. Also known as usually when I'm streaming.
DGen Hours? Oh, man. What kind of hint? No.
He was doing Breath of the Wild Korok hunting. He's trying to get ready for Tears of the Kingdom. Alright. Josh, pick a number between 1 and 4. Actually, pick it between 1 and 5. 2. Okay. Here's what he's won! Me stalling for about 8 seconds while this video loads up. Congratulations! Josh Jepson, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hopefully your stream was good. You're just in time for us to continue Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected.
Thanks!
Yeah, thanks. We only started it tonight, so we're not very far in. But we're just plodding through. We're just doing what we can. Here, Josh, since I know your birthday's coming up soon, here's a gift for you. Here's a Wisdom of Duke.
Alright, time to quit forking around.
If you want a refund on your gift, I won't blame you after that one. Here, because I kind of want one for you. Here.
Birthday one.
Try again.
Damn it. This is taking forever.
Shit!
I don't think I've seen that one before.
That one got added today. That was from Puppet Master. Alright. I'm surprised that one didn't reach full screen. I thought it would. Oops. Oh, don't want to throw people off too much, I guess. Fork you very much. So yeah, we're just kind of putzing about. Jumping. Auto-tuning our jumps. And apparently making all Nopon sound like Hank Hill for some reason.
Yeah, so where did this Hank come from? I went
Arlen,
out to
Texas, on a show called King of the Hill.
Is that a real town? Can somebody get me a map?
I'm pretty sure Arlen actually is real, but like...
I don't know if Arlen's an actual town, but it was just a show called King of the Hill.
Okay, so it was on purpose, Puppet Master. Gotcha.
I do know King of the Hill. I'm asking why are the Nup on Hank?
Oh, Arlington is the stand-in for Arlen. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. There's the real-life stand-in for it, rather. I don't actually remember why we started giving them the actual, like, Hank Hill voice. There was some reason for it. Like, some way they were talking made us do it.
I think we were just hearing some form of, like, bah!
Oh, yeah, it was the blah, and then we went, whoa! That's what it was.
And then we just ran with it, like everything else that is done here.
Ask one of the 10 mods that live in Texas. Yeah, it's funny how so many of our mods are from Texas. Or just the commentary team in general. There's at least 3 or 4. Hot Dog, Raw Dog! An amazing name. Thank you for the raid as well. And now I can't find my... Where's my raid video? Why does this thing keep disappearing on me?
Josh is like how all his mods are from Ohio.
Nah. It just happens somehow. They just congregate from somewhere. Meanwhile, I have like maybe 2 mods that are Canadian, and one is my wife. So.
Am I the other one?
No, not anymore.
I'm not Japanese.
I was gonna say not anymore, technically.
Like you're technically not. You're a Canadian in Japan, but you're in Japan.
Party. Who needs to be in this? It was Melia. A life without visions.
Ah, Shulk.
What's it like being boring?
Did
I don't
something catch
know.
your eye? Wow, what a view! It's nice to see the capital like
Wait, what's
this.
with the black hood?
Being able
I
to
got a
see
black
from
hood.
here,
Yeah, it's green, I'm pretty
it's
sure.
enough to make me tense up. In all honesty, it's making me consider my position and standing.
I see.
My brethren, who transformed into Telethia back then, and those who survived, feeling the sadness that seeped into this land. And then, my father and brother's expectations, calling me the hope of the High Entia. I must be an empress worthy of taking on that mantle. But I don't know how.
How's Future
Much
Connect
as I
going?
hate to admit
It's going okay.
I
It's
have
not
been
it's not
able to find the
lighting
right
me up
answer
much.
Melia.
Basically, we ran into the one character and he immediately just got
You of all
disinterested.
people must surely
Oh my
understand.
god, I literally got all my energy
You who
sapped by
secured a
one
future for
character
all of
showing
us
up.
in that decisive battle.
It's
To be
ridiculous.
fair,
That
I
is
think
impressive.
Well, to be fair, I think that one character just immediately is so.
Wasn't my immediate reaction just to go, ugh?
What my visions were.
That was literally your first reaction as soon as you saw him.
The future that Zanza wanted.
As with
That was
everyone else's
certainly
probably
one of the things
reaction
I
when they
saw.
saw him.
But we fought to deny that future. And in doing so, forged our own path. That's part of it too.
Snidely whiplash motherfucker.
But now that I can no longer see them, I find myself doubting.
Definitely a whiplash.
Were we really, actually determining our own fate all along?
Well, it's a good question. But look, you have saved me more times than I can count. That's not come about because
Fucking
of your
walk
vision.
cycle.
I know.
You used
It's
your
so annoying.
You chose to act, you not. And thanks to that, I believe I've grown as an
I'm just
individual
like, I just
as well.
walked 3 steps, but I put it to so much motion. Into every swing of everything.
I'm sorry. You're right. I want my actions to have meaning too. Not to craft Zanza's
I'm pretty sure your first words were, "Oh, I already hate him." You know what? I think that's actually what they were. And then later on, we did the
freedom
ugh.
to choose. To all beings that call this world home.
Freedom to choose, huh?
Trey, they called the swings the
What would my
shock
father and
queen.
brother wish for?
I'd hope at this point she's given up on
I don't
that.
think you need mystic visions to work that out. They just want you to be happy, right?
Oh my god, there's so many raids!
What? What is up with today?
as you say.
People are just stopping streaming and John's streaming.
To become the hope of the high end tier is a fate I choose for myself.
Plasma, do you wanna
Leonardo
become the
to
hope-
milk me. Wow. Wow, solid.
That is how my brother.
Do you wish to become the hope of the Hyentia?
I've been so impatient and homesick. I nearly forgot those most important words. I can hear Father lecturing me even now, chiding me for my
Thanks to the raid,
foolishness.
solid. We'll do it after this cutscene.
I give you my thanks, Shulk.
It's nothing.
To lack clear-cut answers is hardly a sin, but a sin it would be to cease searching for those answers altogether. For the high-end tier who live on in this land. Nay, not only the high-end tier. For the sake of all the people of this world, that they may decide the future as equals. That is the vision I choose to guide me.
Maniacal just wrote in chat, become the
future
hope of
I
the
wish
high
for."
Antia by milking them. No.
If anyone could make it happen, it's you.
Solid Plasma says he's onto something. No.
Will be long and I hope you won't mind me lending a hand. After all, that's the future I want too.
Let me cook. No, we're turning off the oven. And we're getting you away from the stove.
It'll be my pleasure.
Ah, you clipped through my thumb!
Like, we can't even trust you with milk and a bowl and cereal and milk. Because somehow you start a fire with it.
I know this wasn't a one-man solid, but this is like the only one I haven't played tonight. Upon murdering the 16-man raid, Robert Cobb turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer.
Thanks!
Thanks. We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. We started tonight. We're gonna be playing through it in full-on stream. It's gonna be about 3 or 4 streams total.
I've been hearing that violin music, like, more than I remember it playing when I played this.
Oh, like the sad music they always play?
Yeah, the sad main theme music, and I'm like, this... Wow, they play this a lot.
Probably because half the time you're usually tuning out the music during those scenes, probably.
Well, I mean, I streamed it the whole time, so I must have been hearing all the same stuff.
Yeah, that became one of those songs I eventually just kind of tuned out.
It feels nostalgic as hell. I love it when I hear it once every few dozen hours. I think I've heard it 3 times today, just watching the stream.
And we aren't even that far into it.
Yeah, it's like it's a lot. That's a big piece of music to use so lightly.
And I'm down, and I don't have any revive.
We at least got the landmark.
Oh, you're
mean,
right.
yes,
I just got here. Yeah, you're right. Well, that's
yes.
convenient.
Do you not see how small I am, Amelia? There's not a lot of backbone there to give.
I just realized I didn't have Nene in my party. That was
Yeah,
to have her there.
That is all the backbone I have. I have 2 vertebrae.
I am tiny ball of fluff.
Also, guys, don't make sure you give Ryan all your artwork of Nopon, especially Natsu.
Why?
Why are you pointing this at me? What? I don't hate Nopon. I'm the Xeno guy.
Yeah, you don't like Tatsu.
Yeah, but that's fine. Tatsu's not a Nopon.
Tatsu is a Nopon.
He's absolutely not. No, he's
You also
the
don't like
Antichrist.
Aura.
What?
He's the Antichrist?
He comes in the shape of something appealing. Yeah.
Wait. You say the Antichrist is appealing?
Well,
that is kind of the point of the Antichrist. He's not wrong on that, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised he said appealing and Nopon in the same sentence, basically.
They're the cute mascot characters. Of course they're appealing. They warned me Satan would be attractive.
I mostly say that because I know Ryan strongly dislikes the Noteblock character Tora in 2.
I think you're just pulling that straight out of nowhere.
I don't think I am.
I've never gone on record saying I strongly dislike Tora. Many others have, and I say Tora kind of gets like a pass because he comes with Poppy.
Ryan, that's rude to the Antichrist being compared to Tatsu. Wow.
Yeah, Tatsu is despised. Tatsu is more universally Tatsu is universally hated. Like Teddy has some supporters. I was gonna compare him to Teddy, and I'm like, that's not fair.
Tatsu now?
More or less, he was an Opon, but he was really
that
just
thing.
there for...
Okay, never mind. I've answered my own question. Oh, I know why this is feeling so weird for me, because Charlotte had the fucking arts that in her tree that reduced like the amount of like
cooldown.
Yeah, the cooldown all of this. This is why it seems so weird.
Oh, you're lagging, you're like slow on your abilities?
Yeah, like my abilities are taking too much heat and they're taking too long to cool off.
Hmm. I don't maybe pick up somebody else for a while.
But he... Ow.
Out of all 4 of my options?
Yeah.
4 options. None of which he prefers playing.
I mean, Shulk I'll play as, but then like there's no point having a Charla in the team because the AI doesn't quite heal very well. As much as I like Ryan's character and role, I don't like playing as Ryan.
Melly is tricky too, but she is fun.
Melly,
if she deals with you.
I'm on Melia's like playstyle. Like I get it. I get how it works. It's just not fun for me.
That's fair.
I get her role. I respect her for it. It's just not what I'm looking for in gameplay. Like Shulk, Shulk, Charlotte, and Dunban. Those were the 3 I enjoyed playing the most. And I think I just didn't get Fiora's playstyle, and just didn't give it the chance it needed.
Transporter, over here!
And the little blobby things be the main characters in the next Xeno game? They basically are in 3. Riku overshadows the whole cast.
Huh?
What is it?
The transporter is running.
So it is.
But how?
Maybe somebody activated it.
In any case, we can't afford to dally here.
Agreed. Let's go.
Dan, you want the entire party to be built of them, not just 1 or 2? Is that what you're saying?
Entire party of Nopon.
Yeah, but like it's fine, you know, just a common variety Nopon is the best thing to make a party out of. It's like your Pawn Specters. They already did it once. This was the blueprint. And then they collapsed 12 Nopons worth of power into 1 Giga Chad. And then gave him a sidekick. And then threw some people in for good measure.
Oh, hey, look.
I fucking love the completely dead Bionis. Just lying down on the ground.
I mean, it was standing for like hundreds of years, so I'm pretty sure it's sore as hell.
It's good to be back.
Home of Miss Melly needs some weeding. Housekeeping been slacking off.
Very true. We'll have our work cut out for us. What is it?
Look up there.
What is that thing?
It's the fog monster. We established this.
In sky.
That's simply impossible.
This world is still in its early days. That could explain the instability. That, or it's still being reborn.
Does that really explain this?
It could do.
That Fog King creature. Is it from...
It's a possibility.
In that case, it may well be lurking nearby. Let's stay
What do you mean lurking nearby? It's clearly there!
King of Fog looks scary to Kino.
No, that's just the hole in reality. It's
Oh, okay. That's just its toilet. Gotcha.
yeah.
Much different.
Gotcha. Little joke there. No, big meanie.
Wog.
A child's voice. Where?
Up there!
Did anybody else feel like that cutscene was like in slightly slow motion? All of their voice lines seemed a little long.
Nice.
Extrovertified.
Dry gasp with emotion. Why? For one simple reason. With feathers, Dry make winged head hat and become bird person all own self. Or such is plan anyway. For now, Dry still not have enough feathers. Upper level and other side all pick clean. Should be some left on this side. Maybe Meme is dream of Dry to become bird person. Please, for sake of Dry. Bring feathers, quickety split. Are you... I can't tell if that is red. It kind of looks like it's red.
Is that a specter?
No, that's definitely red, because I can see the blue. Okay, perfect. Then we absolutely are getting these feathers. Because then I can use my fucking chain attack equivalent.
Don't worry, child. You'll be fine. Just give us like 5 minutes.
A child needs help. A Napon needs help, and it's closer.
We can only help so many people at once. Sorry, small child.
Look, small child, you don't give us an option to actually gain an ability, okay? As we know. Who knows?
People talking about the voice direction. I honestly thought that Melia was a completely different voice for the first, like, 20 minutes. Even after
Really?
people told me it was the same, because it sounded so much deeper to me at a first listen.
Because it's been 10 years.
Yeah.
Like you could still hear that it's the same VA in a bunch of the sentences. I'm surprised you thought that.
On the very first one, it was quite different. So
in the first cutscene, I still thought it was
Yeah.
her, but it took a couple sentences, but still it was the same cutscene.
what was in my head was mostly from years and years ago. So
Okay,
I didn't
that's
have
fair. It's only been
quite a-
months for me, so that's fair.
Mine wasn't quite so quick of a turnaround. Second puberty happens most high around the time they turn 90.
I'm pretty sure Melia's over 100 though.
She was 81 or 89 in the base game, and if it's been a year, then nope.
And there's no way to actually check, but I'm going to assume, yeah, that's the case. Oh, which reminds me.
'88 in base game. All right, cool. You can all quit shaming me about how little I know about Melia.
Don't worry, we'll find other ways to shame you.
I had a hard time telling any difference in Shulk's voice, but it's slight. Here's the thing. He's been doing Shulk's voice essentially for the last decade.
Yeah,
Jenna
he's
Coleman's been
practicing.
doing Doctor Who. She's been acting in, like, real life.
Fortissimo.
I was just trying to say what it is. No shame. Sure, Cole. Sure. I see you disguising your real malice behind feathery words. Hi, Entia feathers.
There we go. Finally a red team leader. Union Strikes. By befriending Prospectors from all 3 teams, you have unlocked the ability to perform a special coordinated attack, the Union Strike. Doing so requires spending 3 bars of the party gauge, but it deals damage to enemies in a wide area and has extra effects. There are 3 variations to choose from, each with extra effects. Red Comet deals major damage to one enemy. Blue Caress. Heal and grant regen and debuff immunity to allies. Yellow Chaos. Force daze and strength down on enemies in area. The more Pawn Specters you're able to befriend, the more powerful their Union Strike will be. When you use a Union Strike while all 3 allies are capable of acting freely, an extra chance may sometimes occur. An extra chance lets you perform another Union Strike without using the party gauge. You cannot choose the same extra effect. The probability of an extra chance occurring is higher the more Pawn Specters are in a state of high tension. After a Union Strike, the party's tension will go up, while all Pawn Specters in a state of high tension will revert to normal. So it's just as random as getting increases on your chain attack. Okay. Oh. Alright, small child, we're on our way to save you now.
Saving small child with an even smaller child. This will go well.
Over there!
It's a bird!
And a 50-year-old bird person. That is definitely a child.
All I saw was the green shape behind his head, and I was like, is that computer? Where are you seeing the India?
Miss Melia. You too, Shulk? How did you...
We can talk later.
Oh, I forgot
Covered in that fluffy mist. So that scary king of fog?
Yeah, maybe so.
Let's give it our all.
So we could use that violin, baby.
This still sounds like the first time I'm hearing it. And I know that I've definitely heard it a lot, and also the way it was reused. Man, this just did not leave an impact on me. Though, fun fact, the Juker told me recently, apparently that kid, I mean, it makes sense, but he's from the base game. He was a quest giver.
Yeah. That's why everyone knows him, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
I guess, but I say that, and then it's just like we somehow knew the names of one of the Nopons before actually knowing who they were, so I guess that's not super obvious then.
Oh, you mean everyone is in the game, everyone? I thought you meant everyone, like the chat, everyone knows him, which didn't make sense.
No.
I'm confused. He was from the game. I learned this recently. Character from the game was from the game. There's your trivia, everybody.
Fog all cleared up?
We can only hope. Look! The rift!
It's... Oh no! Look out!
That beam!
What about it, Shulk?
That was the same attack that brought down the junks.
Then that would mean...
It looks like we found our Fog King.
Yes, I would have to agree. What now, Shulk?
We might as well try.
Yeah.
Nay, nay.
Understand.
It won't work! You can't even land a scratch on it.
Melia! Kino!
Leave to me! Ye faithful of pain! Begone! King of fog, bright dust!
No, there's more fog now.
It is just as Maxis said then.
Melia! Let's pull back!
That would seem wise.
You can't summon 4, that's cheating.
Cutscene Melia. Stronger than regular Melia.
Cutscene characters are always more powerful than gameplay characters.
Which is weird, because they usually lose in cutscenes when you just beat the boss in game. Right?
Keep running, keep running. He might fog through the teleporter. Okay, you don't need to run that much.
Okay, this should be far enough. Those things can't follow us all the way out here.
Oh? And you're certain of that?
Yeah, sure. The Telethia will keep us safe.
The Telethia will?
Well, that's what Radsum said. Though, I don't think they realize it themselves.
Ah. Right. Your mother was one of the affected.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't thanked you yet. Thanks a million for saving me back there.
Why were you alone in such a place? You could have been hurt.
Sorry, miss.
He get told? Pipe down, not on obvious.
I snuck
Why is
in to
everybody
get a
talking about,
research
about
material,
Xenoblade 2?
But then I tripped over some rubble and,
And that's when you were spotted, huh? Were you the one who activated the transporter?
yeah, I was given special permission so I could conduct my research. That said, I normally don't go anywhere without Big Sis.
You have a sister.
Well, we're not actually related. We've just been living here together.
Oh, is it who I think it
If
is?
I remember correctly, you wanted to transform Telethia back.
Yeah. Oh, hey. My lab's over on the far end of Zen's thoroughfare. You want to come with? We can talk more there, where it's safe.
You have your own laboratory.
Not as grand as my old one, mind.
We still don't understand the Fog King, or the monster that attacked Teelan. Maybe the Telethia are connected to all this. Teelan's research could help us make sense of it all.
Yes, indeed.
The thing that attacked... Ah, you mean the Fog Beast?
Fog Beast? Is that what you've been calling them around here?
Fog Beasts always appear around the Fog King, so the name seemed appropriate.
Makes sense.
Right, I'll be going on ahead.
You won't be guiding us on the way?
I need to clean up, else there won't be anywhere to stand. All right, see you.
I'm a slob, you see.
Hey, wait!
He's gone now.
What is it about science boffins? Always doing whatever they please.
Huh?
He get told. He probably have it coming.
Jeez.
Thrice damned fools.
Wow, I
They
can't
think to
believe
second-guess
it.
The will of the divine.
Who could have seen that coming?
I don't know what you're talking
Wow. You may obtain arts coins when defeating unique monsters and fog beasts. Defeating a given monster for the first time will always grant an art coin. Art coins received for unique monsters and fog beasts you defeat before the shop opens. Should art be in your possession, you can check the coins at your own at the arts manual shop.
See, I like that. It's nice. It doesn't make me have to go back and actually kill him again.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Yeah, so apparently the kid was part of a long post-game or like end-of-game chain.
That's the one I think that like puts the power back in the town, maybe? And there's a chain of stuff from that.
Oh.
I think it's one of the ones I did not do.
Okay, because I don't remember doing anything with that kid either, but I didn't do most of the end-game side quests in Xenoblade 1. I didn't do most of the side quests in 2 either. I only really did all the quests in 3.
Oh look, After Image is now available on Steam.
Oh, it comes out Tuesday. I thought it was a Friday release.
Nope, it is. Apparently it is out now.
Heal around. Shulk, how about Basta? And Basta. Sword drive for you. Oh, never mind. And cool.
Hi there.
You alright over there?
His quest was about finding a book that could help figure out how to reverse Telethia. Man, I can't read. Back into High India.
So basically what he's still doing right now.
You know researchers. Just like, no, I have to think about it.
Stay strong.
Yeah, as long as it's a short number of vibrations, fine. No Armu done! Defeat the Antolls to rescue the woman.
But you know, I don't need to hear that right now.
Don't need to hear what?
He was talking about like, oh, I'm starting to nod off. Like, shut up, Kino.
Yeah.
I imagine reversing god powers is quite a thinker task.
I mean, that's fair.
Monato's Secret Files. Was that something in a collector's edition, Luxon? It's the one art book. Gotcha.
I actually kind of like the chain attack.
Interesting. I just didn't expect the QuickTime events.
Well.
Only released in Japan and like 1,000 French copies for some reason. I didn't know there was a Japan-only Xeno 1 art book. I knew there was a Japan-only Xeno 2 art book. A coworker of mine had it. I read through it. I didn't understand most of it, but I did read it.
Where? Oh, he's all the way up there. Oh, God. What's the best warp point for me here? The answer looks like there isn't. There we go. That's the best one.
not 100% Artbook. It's got some like fandom content, like polls and interviews and stuff. I think I've heard of that before. I can't bring to mind exactly what or the details, but yes, that's what it is. Montaro talked about stuff from this once or twice because it does have that thing about how Fiora got her body back, and I remember talking about that during the main game.
Just like that. Good, good. It's good. Very good. Nene's getting pumped. Why are you feeling so warm?
Getting pumped.
Toasty. No. Nene, ready and able. Kino, special finisher. Kino not even need to blink whole battle. That feel like run of Polymill.
Piece of cake.
Alright. I guess just to mix things up a little bit. Just for the sake of variety.
Cutest story about the team spending time back in Colony 9 before going into the interior with Millie inspecting the crashed ship in Tefra Cave. I never knew that was supposed to be a ship. I thought that was just ruins or something that was there.
No, I think they're talking about the spot with all the batteries that they used. These are cylinders.
Yeah, I know where they're talking about. I just didn't think that was a ship. I thought it was like old Antia ruins of some sort, but not like something that was flew down.
Don't they confirm that's what it is at some point on some side quest?
Perhaps, but like I say, I didn't do all the side quests.
No, fair.
You probably did more than I did. When I first played Xenoblade 1, I was in college? Or not college. I was in doing my online game school, and I didn't have any long breaks. I think I plowed through all of Xenoblade 1 during a 1-week break. And then had to get back to studies, so I didn't do the everything.
Conspectors, heed my call.
We need treasure! Find treasure! Conspectors till we die!
Please be dead, please be dead.
Please be dead, please be dead.
What a bad battle. Piece of cake. Have to brag to Dad upon once Nene get back.
They all sort of yell over each other, so I understand not understanding them.
We'll never find Trevor? Was that one of the things I just yelled?
I think it's technically supposed to be, we may never find treasure. Upon specters till the end.
Poor Trevor. Never found.
Yeah, we never need him anyway. Kept stealing from the snack bar.
Hey, Pickle Bros. Hey, you're that guy from that Kirby playthrough I loved? Which one? One of the I assume that's one of the TRG ones.
I do remember, I think the one thing that came stuck in my head more than anything else in this, aside from Nene, Precious Nene, is that one Nopon with the grizzled old voice saying, "Look at him!" I remember that guy.
Oh, Tom heard Trevor. Ah, okay. That makes more sense.
So it's supposed to be, we measure, find treasure, prospectors till we die.
If you go into the Pawn Spectre report, you can hear each one's delivery of the line in isolation. Ah, and then they must have played them all at once.
Yeah.
That's why they're always sounds like they're off sync.
Well, if they all said it in perfect sync, it weirdly enough sounds less natural. The chaotic stuff is less easy to hear, but sounds like a more natural delivery. Especially for chaotic little fuzzballs. We'll never find Trevor. The accident wasn't your fault. All inspectors do we die.
Ah, the Kirby Amazing Mirror one. Oh god, I'm the one that I had to do a lot of heavy lifting on. Oh god, that one.
I see.
Alright, well, got something to find for that one too. Shoulder stones, screet! The world's greatest dad mug for that LP.
Now you shall witness our
God, yep, I sure did earn that. Oh my god. I'm having flashbacks now.
I see you warming up, Nene. Witness my true power.
I'm feeling it. This'll be
Sorry, I'm literally having flashbacks right now from that. So if I seem awkwardly quiet, it's because I am literally reliving that entire fucking LP in my head right now.
The equivalent of a non-flashback, like silent remembering the horrors.
No, I don't remember a dang thing. I don't think I watched it. So what's going on in chat? Convenient Chromer? What is a Chromar?
I assume it's the enemies we're killing.
Oh yeah, there it is.
No, it's not a bad thing. Don't worry. But I'm just like, oh man, I'm just remembering it more than anything.
John carrying. So what else is new?
What happens when you're the gamer of the group? Shut up, stop being dizzy. Shut up,
So
stop
you're
dying.
a gamer, huh? Doesn't look like you're gaming right now.
Am I not? Am I not gaming? I just fucking drop kicked that dude as a girl. Fucking did that in heels. You know how fucking hard that is?
Does she have heels?
I thought. Hang on. Or are they flats? No, those are definitely heels.
Yeah,
they're not stilettos, but they're heels.
Jumping around like that, landing, not breaking your legs.
Good on her for running around in grasslands and rocks. Kicking someone in heels would hurt. That's why it's her signature move. The magic character who drop kicks people.
Okay, that's way too far down to do that.
Now it just reminds me of this one like gag magical girl show we saw over last weekend. I already forgot what the name was, but instead of using magic, or if the magic was always sealed away, she just moved over to using grappling maneuvers.
Isn't that just Sailor Jupiter?
No, it was like complete like. Oh god dang it! The names that like actually escaped me. Like it was a super short like OVA anime, but like your main magical girl was kind of like more of a villain.
Was Sailor Jupiter a wrestler?
Sailor Jupiter knew like judo moves essentially, so
hell yeah,
she would beat the shit out of people basically.
I never watched anything of Sailor Moon, but I knew I liked Sailor Jupiter most.
She is the tomboy.
It was probably just the ponytail. Like, I really like ponytails. And now I will use that as post-hoc justifications.
Let's go!
Roaring thunder! Summon aqua!
Starlight Kick is basically a Shining Wizard pro wrestling move for those who don't know.
Later, Becky. Oh god, right. Okay, you're 60. I forgot that you didn't start
there
as
we-
level 1.
Yeah.
That was it. Magical Witch, Puny-chan. Like, does anyone remember like that one clip of like the potato peeling itself and jumping off into the soup? That's literally where that show's from.
What? The potato peeling itself?
My world is not easy. Nene need more! More!
Nice job.
We measure fine Trevor Pond specters till we die. Up 2. Come on. Okay.
Now I just want their 13th member to be named Trevor. God, this has gotten under my skin in 5 minutes. We'll
Thanks,
eventually
Slash.
find Trevor. He's still alive!
He's there somewhere. I don't know when we're gonna stop because we're not gonna go. Like my timer says we have 42 minutes left before we would take next break. I don't think we're gonna go that long. Probably just gonna do this story beat and start rapping at that point. Honestly.
That probably sounds like a good idea.
Do we have to find Trevor? He's kind of a jerk. He's probably with Galileo or whatever his name was. He joined the bad guys.
You're like halfway through the story now, I think. Whoa, it's that short storyline-wise?
It's not long.
I haven't been doing much. I'm literally running around just faffing about, in a way. Like, I'm just like, ooh, a side quest. Ooh, a side quest. Ooh, a piece
Here,
of candy.
Ryan, check the VIP room.
Damn it. Oh, double damn it. Oh, mistakes have been
I
made.
fear I approach my limit. Please to hang in there. The source of all.
Yep.
The source of all.
Alright, let's try that again. I was just really hoping to grab that item and leave.
What? Oh, okay. I completely forgot about that. Also, the potato didn't push itself in. That was definitely a sacrifice made by Carrot. He did skin himself, though. That's weird.
Sympho gear I've heard, like they're fighting while but they're singing while doing it.
Oh, son of a bitch, they spawn in when you get close. That's dirty. They weren't even
remember
fucking
this, yeah.
there. That's
Yeah, I
so
remember getting
dirty.
stuck on these guys.
Talk about the bait.
How long the beat has this at 7.5 to 13.5 hours? It's short. This is another thing of why it doesn't measure up in my head as the same thing.
It's still the same thing though. It's
Not
just
opening that
short.
book. Holding back.
Be nice, be nice.
Buoyant. Rostein.
What the fuck was that nop on? Mr. Faffy French Pawn?
I think that's like the singing of pun, like the
Look a lot.
Whoop.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, he's got spikes, because of course he does.
You want to do a fucking topple, but it's like, no, I'm gonna have spike defense if you topple me.
Oh my
Cheap
god,
bitch.
there goes Shulk.
Manifest yourself. I feel the ether.
That said, I think this does have a super boss in it that I gave up on fighting because I was like, that's not worth it.
It does.
Finding it is awesome. Fighting it was like, nah, I'm out.
Shut up, game. It's only been 2 fights.
Would you like to try easy mode?
Enemies too strong?
We heard you actually have to try now. How about we put you in easy mode?
I did everything except that. I think I did everything, but again, this didn't leave too much of an impact in me. I don't feel good saying I didn't like this. I love Xenoblade. I love all of them. Except this one.
I think it sounds about right. I think I did everything else. The only thing I didn't do was the super
Just
bosses.
look at that. That's so dumb.
Hell, I don't even think I bothered with Torna's super bosses if had any.
Yeah, I didn't do the super bosses for base Xenoblade, Xenoblade 2, or Torna. I got to the end of them, mucked around for a little bit. I know in base 2 with the challenge rooms, you can get like... I think, what was it, Enel was saying that that's like the peak of what you can just muck around and like customize with in Xenoblade so far. It's like the most expansive, which is great for playing around. Not my opinion, Enel's opinion, but I heard it.
It's a bad place to be, having to cool down. No, don't focus on him. Go focus on the ads.
I love all of them, including X. I love that a whole lot of other people love X, and it's been years since I admitted I hate it, but it's not a bad game.
Oh, fuck. No, this is done. How did that somehow run worse? That team should have been fine.
You call yourself the Xenoblade guy? You've not done any of that? Yeah.
I mean, you can call somebody that guy, and they don't have to put themselves through the grinder to do like the higher difficulty stuff.
In spirit, I have, yeah. Like, I am not going to claim more than anybody else, but I know that I moved my whole career over because of this series, this game. It's very precious, very important to me. I know a lot, but I'm not like an encyclopedia on it. I think those are two unrelated things.
That one, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to give Ryan on that one.
Yeah, Emil's done the deep dive, like really exploring everything, explaining everything on YouTube. Anil's done all of the combat breakdowns to a level where I would stop having fun with the game if I went into the numbers that much. That's just not where I get my enjoyment out of it. I'm like a child. I just go back to 5 years old and completely shut off my logical thinking brain and go along for like emotions at 150% for these games. They hit me harder than almost any other stories. I'm there for it.
People don't need to play highest difficulty 100%, do super bosses, or do family challenges to be a fan of the series. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You play the series and you enjoy it. Usually if you're doing like those fan challenges, that's just because you played the game so much, you're just trying to find a different way to enjoy it now.
Mm-hmm. I don't do speedruns. I have zero interest in speedruns. It took a little while of me being explained why speedruns are a thing to really get that, oh, it's the people that love it so much that that's what they're doing. Okay. Got it. Now I get it. Because really, for a while, I thought it was just, why are you just looking for ways to break what people made? I don't understand.
Because there's also some enjoyment to just completely, utterly break a game.
Oh, god damn it.
Ever play Xenosaga or Xenogears? I have not. I've watched people play them, but I've never had PlayStations, so I've never had the means to play those firsthand.
I do have the means now. I do have the means to play Saga and Gears now. Good. I think I also showed in your Discord, I actually finally picked up Xenogears.
Yes,
Yeah, you did.
You got it someone recently, yeah.
Which is awesome. Phil says, I honestly want to try and give Xenoblade a chance, yet nothing so far has even remotely interested me into this series. What have you seen of it? If this is all you're seeing, please don't use this as your page.
Yeah, I have had a lot of people say this. I am not the optimal Xenoblade experience. Which I understand. I will accept that statement as fact.
I wasn't even necessarily talking about you. I get that. I mean, like, this particular stream of Future Connected. this is meh on a lot of levels. Not the peak of what people get out of playing these games. I'm having a good time, but I just have a good time seeing people experience it, hearing their reactions to the various things. I love 2 and 3, but I don't have the patience to get 100%. Yeah, after what is it? After Xenoblades 2 and 3 came out, like I tried playing Xenoblade 1 again after DE came out in Japanese to re-experience the story and get language practice. And I just couldn't get into it as much. I think I ended up playing the whole thing on easy just to speed through it because the combat felt shallow after 2. Yeah. Cuz I replayed 1 before 3 came out. It gets really more expanded in the later games.
You're not a real Xenoblader until you own 20 Shulk body pillows. Oh my god.
Yes.
John, how many do you have?
None.
See, the passion's just not there.
Yeah, I've been very upfront about that.
One for each of Shulk's outfits.
And the back of all of them is the shirtless squad.
It's just their logo.
Gameplay of X is great. It feels like it took one system and then added on top of that. Yeah, I've heard that about X. Like, X is one's gameplay system after some polish, like really highlighting the gameplay.
Fraud Xenoblade fan confirmed. I mean, I never said I was a fan of Xenoblade. We've established this.
Yeah, what was it at the end of the main?
Jesseras puts it perfectly. John went from lukewarm to slightly warm on Xenoblade. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. I went from like a 2 to maybe like a 4.5.
Is 2 lukewarm?
Lukewarm's not considered good, or not considered big, not considered like into it.
All right, fair.
The main problem is that he was so lukewarm on it because he had a super fan constantly in his ear.
Yeah. It's straight up like Emil, like, it's 2 things. One, obviously, knowing most of the ending story beats ruined it for me. And 2, I'm so fucking sick of hearing about Xenoblade because of Emil. I need you to understand, every time I go to Emil's house for TRG, now one of the 2 of them have been playing a Xenoblade game. I went twice last year. Both times one of them was playing something Xenoblade related. I literally could not escape hearing Xenoblade all the time. I'm so fucking sick of Xenoblade. It is the equivalent of if every time you joined this stream and you joined 3 times a week, I was playing Ninja Gaiden. You'd be fucking sick of Ninja Gaiden. Maybe that's an extreme version of it, but I hopefully it conveys my point of just like, I've had this rammed down my throat so much, it was never going to be what it should be.
It was never going to win.
It was never going to win.
Which is absolutely fair, but it's also been quite fascinating seeing your mood go up and down on it. I remember, what was it, last year when I made it back to Canada, right around this time, you were just getting started on it. And you told me, I kind of want to go back and play Xenoblade 2, but I want to keep them separate so I don't get the habits crossing. Yeah. And there's just this like spark inside me that's like, oh, liking it. It's gone, dead.
Yeah, it's dead. I'm sorry.
Ago.
It's dead. The story killed it for me. I'm just like, God, it's just a standard JRPG. It really is just a standard JRPG, and that disappoints me. Everyone's praising it, and then I realize everyone who's praising it doesn't play other shit. So they don't know other shit exists. I don't know if I would go that far.
I'm a little behind on chat, just skimming.
How many times have I told you, you do not go there alone?
Is it who I think it is? Oh my god, it is! It's the only other character who got a fucking side cutscene! Who could have seen that coming?
If something happened to you, we would lose everything.
Tyrea?
Melia?
Huh? Wait a second. You know Melia, big sis?
Tyrea's your
Yeah, I tried to
big
kill her.
sis.
It's not just a standard JRPG, there's also British accents. I'm gonna level with you. I'm absolutely gonna level with you. I can guarantee the British accents for North American people raise their opinion on this game by at least 1 point.
1,000%. That is part of what makes it stand out.
It's why they did it for 2 and 3.
Us.
It's and I guess sort of X.
It's part of the character, like the different appeal of it now.
Although I am
He's
glad
not
you were there.
wrong.
Yeah, you really helped me
I think
out,
the main
Shulk,
issue
Miss
for that
Melia.
time was a lot of the
And you
JRPGs
too,
coming
Kino,
out with
Nene.
voice direction. I think a good chunk of the complaints were always
I didn't expect to
a
see
lot
you
of the
here,
voice acting come off
helping
as
Taylor with
whiny
his
or very
research.
emo.
And you know what also is the problem?
Yes, well,
There wasn't much JRPG stuff on the Wii around this time. It's why Rainfall existed. They wanted more JRPGs to come out over here.
Once again, he's not wrong.
Meanwhile, laughs in Sony.
I didn't know you all knew big sis Tyrea. How'd you meet each other?
Well, that's because Tyrea and I share an older brother.
So is Dragon Quest and you like that? They only started that at 8!
You and her are sisters then?
Sisters?
Yeah, so here's the thing. One was a good laying the foundation, but then 2 brought in the Welsh cat girls, and that's where the series really found its footing.
Jesus. I need to preface this, because I know I'm going to get some shit in the comments on like the VOD and shit again. I don't think this game is bad. I'm not saying this is a trash game, don't play it. I'm definitely not saying that. But I'm saying those who oversold it to me
She was...
really need to play other games. This is what I find so fascinating about Emil now playing through Persona 5. Because he's having the exact same experience. He is having the exact same experience.
Both in body.
I'm like, finally he's beginning to understand of like,
She thought was right.
yeah, you're over, like you heard it hyped up too much. So like now you're exhausted on it. It's not blowing you away like you would have if you hadn't been oversold on it.
Committed than I am.
So she has not forgotten her.
He's playing, oh, he's done Persona 5 now. Like he's beaten it.
It was when she saved me
I
from
thought he liked it.
He did like it, but he's just like, yeah, I don't understand. I don't think it's as worthy of the praise as people were giving it.
Everyone was still living there.
But I think he also wasn't understanding mechanics in the game again.
And then, after we all escaped,
So
I was kind of on my own.
I'm not shocked.
So Tyrea brought me here for safety.
One moment. Teelan,
I completely understand the overhype. It sucks that that happens, but I understand it.
Killed by the Fog King.
is that so?
I just hate the UI for Persona. For Persona 5, Deef, you might be the only person I've ever heard say that.
Emil also hates it.
That's...
He says it's too visually busy. He can't understand certain aspects of it.
Okay, that's a reason. I don't agree with it, but it's a reason.
Good, thank you. Shan't be long.
Keep that weird, awkward walk up, Melia.
Kino, please read room.
It was Royal 5, and he got the royal ending.
Tyrea.
Hey, here it is again. What is this, 4?
To meet out here.
I stopped counting.
Did you?
Pure
I have no idea. I don't bother.
After everything, I wandered aimlessly looking for somewhere to die. Then,
Yeah, where did,
at some
let me
point, I
see what
landed
Emil
here.
actually said. What is his
So
actual
then,
reasons? He put them on
You
Twitter.
were here all along.
That's right. And so, when the capital fell here, I thought Mother had finally
Take a
granted
bit
me
because
my
it's probably
boon.
buried under all of his Pokemon Black
But
2
it
White
was
2
full of
retweets.
Telephia, and survivors cast adrift.
I wouldn't be
Not
surprised.
to mention this Fog King.
Yes. He'd be the one to end it. Or so I
God,
thought.
you know what had a lot of good
Until
JRPGs on
fate
it?
had
The
me save
DS.
Yeah,
And death ceased to be an
yeah.
option.
For as bad as like
Mother,
GameCube and
grant you a
Wii
dying
weren't
place.
thriving nearly as much,
She gave you a
fucking
future by
portables
crossing
definitely
your
were.
path with Teal'c's.
My helping with Teal'c's research
I didn't play a bunch on the DS.
is a simple matter of give and take.
I played Persona
If you really
Q
believed that,
on the 3DS, and
Yeah,
that was
3DS,
awesome.
Yeah, that's
3DS
Etrian Odyssey, which started on the DS.
When you look at Teal'c,
Fair.
you see family. Even if it was
Yeah, man,
once
like,
transactional,
it was weird because
this
like
research
the
concerns
Wii
the
had a
future of
couple.
our
Like,
race.
there's no denying it.
Fact
There
remains.
were JRPGs on the Wii,
future
but
of
man,
the high
the
end
count on the
era.
DS and 3DS way higher.
Extremely
And
higher.
what about you?
Me.
DS technically had Xenosaga. DS also technically had Xenoblade. The 3DS.
Yeah, 3DS, but yeah.
Yes.
Well, the new 3DS. The only one that could run it.
The crown
Yep,
princess,
that is true.
War or no war? No.
I just need to vocalize right now, since we've just been talking about the Xenoblade not hitting well. There's a part of me that feels really bad right now that we're completely not.
I'm
even
gonna be
trying
real.
to pay attention to this
I
right
don't
now.
care. I'm gonna be real.
understand. No,
I feel bad.
I'm with you. I'm like, there's a part of me that feels bad, but also that's just not where we are. And we got more lively and chatting now.
These are
not paying
characters I
attention.
actually care about. I would like to preface this. I actually care about the 2 girls on screen right now. Don't give a fuck what they're saying.
That's what feels weird. It's like none of this is stuff that I don't like, but I'm having more fun.
I
not paying
totally
attention,
don't
which
care
is so
now because
weird.
you're
Oh,
here.
look. Now he,
It shall be
now he
my
cares even less now.
to clear the stones from your path.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch this in the event viewer. I'm actually gonna have to watch this cutscene back.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, this cutscene's still going.
Twilly on the DS. That
Yeah,
was
the
one.
world
That's
ends
one
with
of my
you.
favorite games of all time.
Miss Molly, you here?
Yeah. World Ends With You is like the DS version's like really the only version worth playing.
I wouldn't go that far, but it is the best.
A little.
Yeah,
Never
it's
trust a
alright.
man
For
who
all
has
the
closed eyes. What
details,
about
we want
Brock?
to talk to Radzum in Grandel.
I don't
Brock
even think
from
that
Pokemon.
technically
No problem.
I don't even think that
Did I
technically
say he's
counts as
somewhat
the
to
closed
guard
eyes
Grandel
thing.
Rabbit?
Oh, Mako, I've had it up on screen for a while. We just haven't had a chance to go back to it. Don't worry. But thank you, though.
Before we visit this Radzum, I have something I wish to discuss with you all.
Because that's technically just a line, not like
now?
the entirety of just you see the eye covers.
The high-end here who live here now
Lids,
have lost all
fuck.
hope for the future.
I'm tired.
I have a duty. As the Imperial successor, I must safeguard their
Is this
future.
the second time in this scene they're playing this song?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Selfish, I know, but will you stand with me?
They're like they're only playing the 3 emotional violin tracks of the whole game.
Actually, no. Someone says it's a different song.
It means a lot.
Okay.
Maybe the
It's the
first one.
same vibe.
I think the first one was different, and this is the one you were actually looking for encountering.
Right. Off to
Oh no, the one in the Tyrea scene was the one I was thinking of. I think this is the one that played before when they were talking inside the hut. Xenoblade, you have good music. Why are you only playing the same vibe?
All right, so this was the tweet thread that Emil put out April 17th, so like basically a week ago. After 2 months and 150 hours on the clock, I finished Persona 5 Royal. This thing was billed to me as the best thing ever made by a human for the last several years, and yeah, it was really good. I got into the world and just living in it so much. The music makes it. I almost got 100% on my first try. I maxed out every social link except one character, and I almost got almost all personas.
They just danced in sync.
What?
Sorry, the Nopon just did a synchronized dance. Just wanted to make sure people saw that.
After hearing what was added in Royal, I could not imagine this game without all the new stuff. Wow, I guess the lesson is to never play Persona at launch. If I have one major gripe or two, here goes. One is the 5th chapter being awful, of course. The other might be a little less popular. I actually don't love the menus. I think they're over-designed messes of... Why are there so many raids tonight? Thanks, Itchy! I think they're over-designed messes of word salad. I kept misunderstanding or not noticing information because of how complicated / overwhelming they look. I'll take normal text in normal rows any day. Besides that, yeah, pretty great of a time. Actually, wow, he wrote that nicer than it felt like he was talking to me about it while I was playing it. Maybe the ending actually swung him back.
Remind me, what was chapter 5 or Palace 5?
I believe that's Haru's chapter. Chat, you can confirm me back on that one.
Yo, somebody please.
Take it easy, Itchy.
The spaceport. Okay. Nah, that one I can understand.
I mean, I'll agree with that as someone who played Vanilla 5, yeah.
Well, even remembering, like, Vanilla 5, like, even I kind of remembered that what was a bit of a pain in the ass. And this is also talking when I did the 6 would have been that. I guess by technicality, chapter 7, after like the main decision for that big ass dungeon, and I managed to clear that entire dungeon in like one day, like one in-game day. Was that palace was Royal was better, but it's still the worst chapter in the game.
It's funny. It's funny. While I was talking to him while he was playing through it, he was just like, "Man, I'm really not feeling this." Like, but the last conversation I think I had with him about this was during chapter 5, so I think he was just on a down point, and he must have just swung back on the end.
That could be. I don't know. My example, still Xenoblade X. You talked to me at any point while I was going through that, I would have gone on that exact same path. I never swung back, but talking to other people after the fact, opinion has changed.
Haru, like, Mona doesn't steal it. I mean, I used her as like the marker because it's technically her story, but you're right, it's really not, and that was my problem with Haru. All right, let's do countermeasures for Itchy. For Itchy Forever, thank you so much for the raid. Saw your message earlier. Glad to hear you're doing good, bud.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do now, because I guess we technically did the story beat I was looking for. But
now he sees more shinies he wants to do.
No, we probably should actually call it. It's 2:17 in the morning. I didn't really say... Who the fuck made that sound for a second?
I thought that was Nene.
The major problem I have with Haru is she's introduced way too late to get any real development, especially in OG5. It makes it really hard to care about her over, say, like Futaba or Makoto, who have way more time to develop.
Yep,
I didn't play 5,
absolutely.
so I don't know. I don't know that for sure. I do know there's a character in 3 who gets most of their development late. So I think it's possible, but I'm not saying it's easy.
I think for the Persona games, how they're built, since they're on a clear, like, I guess, timer, in essence. So usually your downfall could be like characters introduced later on could not get as much development or time under the sun compared to characters who were there at the beginning.
A lot of people are saying apparently Strikers does Haru justice. Yeah, Haru got nothing in 5, but when Strikers came out, she really shined brightly to the point I got really mad about Persona 5 not giving her more screen time because she's awesome. Buttery says, I hate how every time I want to get into Persona or SMT, I'm either bogged down by fans who go on and on about how much they vaguely like the thing, only they then say, oh, expect this and this and this and this and this and this part is dog shit and this character is bad. Or when it comes to SMT, it's just like, hey, you seen these cool demons? Fucking forget about them. You gotta fuse them. This isn't Pokemon either. Nut up or get fucked. Can't grind out of this. Here's the thing. Shin Megami Tensei has a rep. This is not necessarily a bad thing, but it has a rep. People will guard that fucking rep, and they will gatekeep it as well as they can. But also, the games will gatekeep themselves, because, like, SMT does not like its player. Persona likes its player, sort of. Shin Megami Tensei despises the player. 5 is the nicest that series has been, I think. Maybe 4, one of the versions of 4, I think, was also pretty liked. But, like...
You're probably thinking... I'm assuming you're thinking of Apocalypse then.
I think
I never played that one.
Four easier one. One of the 4s is considered better, but yeah.
Not the original 4. I can tell you that right now. I played that one. That one's also pretty mean.
Basically, yeah, like resources are very scarce. You're expected to kind of like die a lot and restart from save points a lot to kind of figure out optimal ways to do it. It takes a little bit of like save grinding and stuff like that. For Apocalypse is easier than base 4. Gotcha. Yeah, Matador is a meme in the SMT community.
Well, even Persona 3 was pretty rough.
Here's the best comparison I can think of. Think of the Shin Megami Tensei, like the core SMT games, as the equivalent of Dark Souls. They have a high learning curve, and lots of people bounce off of them, but those that figure it out and get into it are really into it. That's probably the best game comparison I could give for that series.
Effort justification is a real thing.
Yeah, that series is... I played 5. You figure it out, yeah, it is fun. You just have to, unfortunately... what's the word? You basically got to put in the effort. That's just the thing. You have to put in the effort. If you're constant... Bosses... What?
If you like CBT, you'll like SMT.
What's CBT?
Cock and ball torture.
Oh. Okay. I don't.
That's
good news. You won't like Shin Megami Tensei.
But I liked 5. I liked 5, though. The only main problem was some of the fights when you didn't know the weaknesses.
I'm in.
No, wait. He's like, wait a minute.
This curse stream needs to end. All right. Oh my god.
Why do these Xenoblade streams always turn into complaining about various Xenoblade games and/or complaining about various non-Xenoblade games?
It just happens, okay?
It just happens. If I've learned anything about Nintendo fans, and I know you can apply this to any group, but Nintendo fans always end up making this the case, and I can say that because I am one of them. We fucking love to complain. We fucking love to complain.
He's right, and I hate him for it.
It's like Buttery's point earlier of like, yeah, they'll tell you like they love the game, but like this part's dog shit, this and that. Welcome to being a fan of anything Nintendo or Pokemon or Sonic or really any series that has like super vocal fans, because yeah, it's like that. We all love it, but we recognize parts are bad. But we still keep coming back, baby.
Things that have really high highs, you know, and also really low lows. It's like, I want you to experience the highs. Just don't expect it constantly.
Just be ready for the lows, baby.
We know the lows are there. Here's some warnings.
And never be on the internet ever again. Too late. We're already... we're hooked in, baby. We're strapped in.
Buttery says, I'm so sick of Pokemon Discourse. I'm so sick of it. I hate it. Buttery, I don't even play fucking mainline Pokemon, and I hear it all the fucking time. How do you think I feel?
I just try to stay out of it. Like, I feel like that's just any discourse anywhere, not even for Pokemon, for the Xenoblade, anything. I'm just sick and tired of discourse. When it's just over, like, something minute.
How much of it do you hear from Emil? Surprisingly little, because I think Emil learned there's no point talking to me about Pokemon, because I will intentionally shift the conversation to Digimon just to fuck with him.
Nice.
That's funny. I like it.
He'll be like, "Oh man, did you hear about the new DLC for like Sword and Shield?" To use as an example from like a while back. Now I'll be like, "No, but did you know that Agumon can evolve into many different forms?" And then he's in like the mascot of the series, and I'll just do something like that. And he's like, "Okay, no, never mind."
Yo, did you hear about the new Pokemon Biomerge X Vmon Digivolution into Perfect Ultimate Cell, Super Perfect form, DNA Extros form? Can't believe it.
And that's why Digimon is the Dark Souls of anime. He left immediately after finishing that sentence, didn't he?
Yes. Like as soon as he was done, yeah, he skedaddled.
He's just a proselytizer. Doesn't even want to hear a counter argument.
Did you hear about the new Ligma release? Who's Steve Jobs? All right, let's wrap up for the evening. I don't know when the next Xenoblade's gonna be. It's probably not next week. If I had to guess, it's probably gonna be the Actually, probably not. I think the 8th is the last stream before Tim and Emil arrive, so I might not do game clearing on that. You might actually get 2 fortune cookies in a row instead. So here's the problem. If I don't do Xenoblade next week, I'm definitely not doing it on the 8th, and you're probably not getting it again until June. It is highly likely you're not getting the next part of Xenoblade till June.
Okay.
Because there's, like, I cannot guarantee any streams between the 10th and the 30th. There will likely be 1 stream, at least with TRG here, if not 2.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try, at least. But we had to record a bunch of stuff. I'll be lucky if I can get the 1 in, basically. And if I have to prioritize 1, it might be the sticker star idea. Yeah. So you were probably... God, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll say June for now, honestly.
It is what it is.
I don't think I can swing it, because, like, next Monday could happen, but I thought no, I can't. Yeah, no, shit, no, because there's a group sponsorship on Monday or Wednesday, and I think that's going to fuck up the schedule, and because I skipped on Gotham this week, I want to do Gotham next week. Yeah, no Xenoblade till June.
That might work out nice, because that gives people their time to go through what's coming out tomorrow and not talk about it here.
Yep. Wednesday is whatever Wednesday. We got a sponsored segment where we're gonna do probably a new release or 2, or it's just gonna be Monopoly. Who the fuck knows anymore? Friday is Fortune Cookie, because Saturday is our Smash Bros Ultimate Tournament for our Smash Pit League.
Nice.
And then next week, fuck if I know what next week's schedule is at this point. I think I got something going on there. Hang on, I got a thing I write all these down in. You think I'd go check that? Yeah, there's one sponsored thing next week that's going on, but I have to wait for them to give me the full instructions. So, yeah, I think next week is probably another whatever on Monday. Wednesday is like Gotham with G, and then Saturday is probably Cookie, and then Monday after that, the 8th, is also probably cookie. Just because it's going to be a couple weeks without a guaranteed stream. So, I assume that's the plan. You want it to be Monopoly, John? Don't deny it. I do. I actually do.
How did that Monopoly go? What's the Cliff Notes?
The one that we did on stream or the one we did not do on stream?
I'm sorry, y'all did another one?
Yeah,
not on stream?
We played it for fun, like Sunday. Or a couple days ago, like sometime last week.
I totally believe, but I was probably still playing Fire Emblem because any free time goes to that. I'm at 200 hours. I'm still on chapter 19. Jesus, that was such a mistake.
But it's now your mistake that you have to live with.
Yes, I know, and I love it. It's my favorite mistake.
Sorry,
so how'd the Monopoly go?
It went good. I'll tell you in a sec. Frozen, I don't have any real recommendations for restaurants in Edmonton. I don't go up there that often anymore. Ryan would have more recommendations than I would.
Daddy-O's. If you can get a spot at, if it's still open, I don't know why they would have closed, but, you know, COVID did a lot of stuff. If Daddy-O's, the Cajun place on White Ave is open, that is my top pick. That place is fucking delicious and has, like, had, at least, homemade jalapeno jelly. Mwah.
Alright, let's get that Shining Silver Wisdom of Duke in there.
Oh, crap.
He's realizing how complicated the schedule's gotten. I don't blame him. Yeah. That's where we're at, I guess. Sandy for 65. Happy birthday, Sandy. Or I guess belated now. Sir Deathly for 52. Sound Right for 4. Tiger says, why do these Xenoblade streams always turn into complaining about various Xenoblade games and or complaining about various non-Xenoblade games? I want to watch these streams. When over 50% of the commentary is complaining, it gets tedious. I mean, I already gave the answer earlier of just like, yeah, we just love to complain. But like, yeah. I don't know. So here's the thing too with like Xenoblade is that like it also will boil down to this. We talked about this before. I got oversold on it by many people, but probably from the #1 superfan. So I was going to be critical of it going in the first place. So I always was going to go in with a critical eye. But like, yeah, it's what was the actual thing I said at the end of the playthrough? I got told it was a 10 out of 10. I got like a 7. I think it was something like that is what I said.
Which is fair, but I also, the way you explained it, which you've said tonight too, which is the, people experiencing it probably didn't see those tropes and things done in other games, and you have?
Yeah.
I can agree with that one, but I didn't have PlayStations my whole life growing up. So, like, as a only Nintendo person, this was the first exposure to a lot of this type of stuff.
And that's fair. And that's fair. If this is the only platform you had, then yeah. By all means, I get it. But I didn't, so. So that's that. But yeah, no, sorry, complain, but like, yeah, like, I just really, I have not been invested on Future Connected, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like, it's just not interesting me at all. But also, I just really like shooting the shit with people, and, I mean, Ryan's here, and he loves to always start a fight, so.
Future Connected, again, giant disclaimers. I love Xenoblade, play them. Future Connected hit me, rolled off me. I think what I said when I was done, it was like, why? What am I supposed to take from this? I don't. And the ending of Xenoblade 2 gave me an early life crisis for 2 weeks. Future Connected just, the spark's not in it.
I'm gonna say it one last time. Seeing you play 1 has made me realize how much I love 2 more. It's just so much more knowing of what it is and goofy when it wants to be. 1 is just miserable part. 1 is just miserable part of the game. Did you consider that people just like how this game handles JRPG cliches? I mean, that's fair. That's valid. But also, again, from most of the people that have told me, like, there's been very few people that have said, yeah, I played Xenoblade, but I also played a bunch of other RPGs beforehand. Most people that have talked to me about this have been like, yeah, this was like my first or one of my first console ones. Like when I used to say like, yo, what about Final Fantasy 12? Like the gameplay is similar to Final Fantasy 12. I had a lot of people like, nope, never played 12. And then I had some people like, yeah, 12 sucks. And I'm like, yeah, there's valid reasons to hate 12. Trust me. But, yeah. It is what it is.
I'd played 12 before. I've beaten 12.
It's just so funny, because I remember, like, the review discourse that was happening when Xenoblade came out, back in, like, was it 2011? 2012? Because I remember people talking about, like, oh, the gameplay is so innovative. And I'm literally looking at it like, dude, it's just a single-player MMO. Like, 12 did that first. Like, why is this? It was so weird to me at the time. But
I just shook my hands twice because like this is a single player MMO. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I thought. 12 did this first. I'm like, I didn't play it. Yes, that's exactly what I think.
But yeah, that's my point. It's just like, yeah, the 50% complaining about other non-Xenoblade games, that I can't control because I don't even remember what those other games are. So sorry about that. But yeah, I'm gonna be critical of Xenoblade because it's been shoved down my throat and I'm tired of it, as I said, which is making it hard to give it a fair shake, which is fair. But at the same time, yeah, no, sorry, it is kind of what it is. But I will say, everyone... Oh, no, because that's going to cause the exact same thing. Nope. Stop it. Stop it right now.
If you want to get some nearly blind, like just pure optimism, I'm playing the DLC for 3 next week.
%90 sure they outright cited 12 as inspiration for the gameplay. There we go! There we go. If they actually did that, then that clicks. Do it, John. Embrace assault. No, I can't do it too much because people do actually get upset about it. Because some people can't. I walk a fine line of actually not having fun and sounding like I'm not having fun. It's a very fine line to walk. Like as much as I say about it, I enjoy being critical about games. Like, that's fun to me. A lot of the discussion we had tonight, I was having fun with, even if it sounded like I wasn't. But I feel bad because I was also like, I really don't care about anything that's happening in the story right now. And I don't think that's gonna change, and I feel bad. I'm assuming later on when we get dealing with the fog monster and shit like that, I'll be like, okay, I'm more invested now. But right now, it's just like, I'm not attached to barely any of the characters. The few I am, I'm so checked out because of everyone else that I can't fully check in. But like, also not much is happening. There's a clearly shady guy doing shady shit in the background. There's, like, someone realizing their destiny, which is a JRPG trope. There's small children, which is a JRPG trope. But there's small children that replace characters I actually care about, which isn't a trope, it just pisses me off. You see what I mean? Like, there's reasons I can think of to just be like, yeah, no.
Feel, I don't think you're gonna get a clear-cut reason for why people like a game as big as a JRPG. There's a lot of factors and they hit people in different ways.
Honey, let's have a family and make a JRPG trope.
It's also a fairly complicated story, uh-huh.
Or heck, you could start a family, then both you and the mother die, and then the kids have to grow up and then become heroes. And then they can get their own spouse and then have their own children, and then they just mysteriously die.
Here's the other problem with these streams, too. I like how I said I was going to try to end this, like, reasonably, and we can just keep going. The problem that the Xenoblade streams always have is that you need to know Xenoblade to enjoy it. And to enjoy Future Connected, you need to have beaten Xenoblade. And that's a big time investment as it is that not everyone's done. And then some people know that I'm not the biggest fan of Xenoblade, so I'm going to be critical of it, and then they don't want to show up. So, like I've said, Xenoblade streams are always, like, one of my worst performing streams, straight up, so it doesn't exactly jazz me about it either. Also, I'm going to be blunt with you guys, I got some bad news in the middle of the stream, which has also not done me any favors.
Uh-oh.
So, sorry about that. So, yeah, today was just not meant to go my way. So, yeah.
Not much to be done about that.
So yeah, it's sorry. Yeah, it is what it is. So we'll try again in June. We'll continue in June. I'll be fine. I just don't be surprised if you hear me complain. That is what it is.
I don't think today was anyone's day. I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
I feel great. I
Listen.
like people digging into negative discussions.
Mine was just a recovery day after all the driving for the last 3 days.
Alright, did I even do eggs? Right, I was in the middle of them, and then we got off topic from that.
But there, I think I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. It's getting
Yes,
closer
sir.
to 4 o'clock here.
Night, dude.
Sure.
There, thanks for having me on.
Good
Later.
chit-chatting.
Bye.
From Luxon, Alvis's explanation, extended cut. This is just riffing on the ending, not an actual spoiler for anything not seen on stream already, don't worry.
That's really cool, Alvis, but what am I supposed to do with this almighty Monado now? I am not done speaking, as I omitted several important details. For instance, we did not create this universe from scratch. I traveled the multiverse looking for a suitable universe for Klaus and Maineth to become gods in. The search did not go well. Hey Chaos, why is there another slightly taller version of you here now? Is this another one of your special talents?
Afraid it isn't, Alan. I don't know who you are, imposter, but I do know one thing. Cosmos, purple is sus.
Acknowledged.
Maineth, if you ever find yourself inhabiting the body of a Homs, make sure to teach her this exact attack. Ah, there we go. This is much better. A nice empty desert where the two of you can exercise your new godly power.
Did somebody say tower? I am Griff, the Super Tower.
Klaus, you have installed all 273 Star Wars movies released in the 21st through 23rd centuries to my hard drive. I think staying here would be a bad idea. This won't work. No. No. No.
Hello there. Does friend Elvis know why Streamerman keep referring to him as Riku? Riku is Riku. Please to make a correction next time you see him.
Okay, I'm gonna call BS on this one. Monolith didn't even make Xenoverse. You know what? This is a completely blank universe with just an ocean. Have some giant robots, figure out your own fun from there. I am out. Peace.
Okay, but what does this have to do with Shulk? I mean, me. And you still haven't told me what a planet is.
I dealt with enough smart assery from your kind last time. Here's a new universe. Figure this shit out yourself, and don't bother me again.
Well, the Monado's gone now, but I'm sure we'll be a-okay without him. The Hums, Machina, and High Entia people will never have to fight to stay alive ever again.
Nicely done, Luxon. Alright. Alright, folks. Oh, we didn't even do Artblock. Son of a bitch. Alright, Artblock's pretty quick. From Elitho. So when they put Alchemoth in Future Connected, they rotated the map itself sideways, but forgot to rotate the item spawns, resulting in this. This was never patched, and the Alchemoth collection remains the pain it was at launch. Oh my god, that is infuriating to look at. For those who can't quite tell, these blue dots are the items that you collect. It is supposed to match the map shape. It does not, because they did not rotate it. That hurts.
Wait, was that in the Future Connected? Or?
Yeah, in Future Connected. So half the items are literally spawning off screen, so you can't get them.
Peak Xenoblade right here.
This is my big sis! Big sis mania, brother! From Evie Curry, someone said something in the comments, and I knew what I had to do even before I knew who Big Sis was. Shulk has had enough of this man! Well, I'm here to tell you, brother, I am the biggest sister around. You can't stop. You can't stop Big Sis mania, brother.
You probably would have started paying attention if that happened.
Oh, I absolutely would have. I would have been like, oh my god, I'm invested. 20 out of 10 game. Let's go. And the last piece I have here from Tiger Brows. All right, I finally finished the plans for our escape rocket. About time the biters are at our walls. Let me see. Planet Rosa escape rocket. Bigger ring laser, viewport, aerodynamic hips, fuel tanks, rocket feet, stuff, EMC equals MC squared, math. We're never leaving this stupid planet, are we? Tiger Brows, whose bright idea was it to let the titty artist design our escape rocket? In case you haven't guessed, I've been playing a lot of Factorio. My smooth brain has gained many wrinkles. I see conveyor belts when I close my eyes. Please send help. I think you're too lost at this point. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Evie points this out. I love the eraser markers to make the boobs bigger. Of course you did that. God damn it, of course you did. Thank you, Tiger. That's Artblock, and that's the stream. Folks, what's our raid message? You kind of checked out of this game around the same time Dixon checked out of the last fight. When he got stabbed in the chest? When did I get stabbed in the chest? I explained
No,
so much.
when Dixon went down, so did your enthusiasm.
He was the real thing pumping my heart, brother. He was the blood in my veins. Trouble buckets, right.
Was that from earlier, before I showed
That was
up?
from, like, the very beginning, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's one of the things that, oh my god, I'm so checked out, I don't remember. Is it Kiki? Nene? What's her name?
Kino's blue, Nene's red.
Nene, yeah. No, I literally couldn't remember Nene's name. That was the problem, so yeah, it's something that Nene says to Kino.
Hmm. Did I just say Kino's blue? Kino's definitely green. It's okay. Kino's Aoi. In Japanese, they're both the same thing. It covers.
It looks like Shrum is currently playing Mega Man X2. Blind at that too. Ooh. Trouble buckets? Yeah. Trouble buckets it is.
Luxon, you know why.
Good old Flame Stag. Oh, he's got it. Oh, no, he jumped. That was a mistake. Oh, he's got an E-Tank. He's fine.
There you go.
Is he trying to... He must be doing achievement hunting, because he's not using... He's only using Buster.
Trouble buckets.
Yep,
Trouble
he's
buckets.
achievement hunting.
My goodness, if I had a bucket for every time that Proton John had caused me trouble, I would have no buckets because... Gosh darn it, I love that man.
Aw, love you too,
all
Shrum.
of my heart. Or something. I don't know. John, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate
Alright,
it. Welcome
go give
on
Shrum
in,
some
friends.
love. I'm out, folks. I'll see you guys Wednesday for whatever Wednesday.
Proton John and friends.
And Friday for Fortune Cookie and Saturday for Smash.
Y'all have a good night.
Yep.
John, have a good night. Welcome on in. Let's yeah. Hello, hi. Hi, my name's Shrum.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually going to load up that last cutscene now and actually watch it in the event viewer, because I'm literally like, man, characters I actually cared about were interacting and I just was not watching.
I'm sorry. Have fun with Future Redeemed if you're gonna play it. Say nothing here. Zip it.
Night, everybody.
Disappointed.